What up, BRD? What up, Dragon? Chat. I got IHOP. Look at this. Some good shit. Oh, I forgot Storm's a bad guy. Wait, what did I miss? I know. I got a burger I'm finna fuck up. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Is burger gay? What does that even mean? So this is how Charles loses his hair. There's an entrance, it's clear. Oh, Gabriel? That's my girlfriend's purse. I don't think I could ever rock a purse. Oh, good. What up, memes? How old are you? I'm 21. Gonna see your shoe collection? I don't have a shoe collection. How do I done? What?
You have to hurry. I'm trying. It's like amazing here.
Mystique looks so funny. You want him 9.
You have me.
Looks great. Yeah, Sans, it does. I'm excited. What up, Amanda? It's your birthday. Happy birthday.
You have more family than you know. You never had the chance to visit family before. But you do now. That's what I've come here to tell you.
And you? I'm here. I'm here for my family too.
See, he almost told him that was his dad. That looks good. Burger. Thank you for letting me in. I played Call of Duty Black Ops 2. Oh, his hair disappeared.
We're losing him.
I got to eat. Go eat. You're making me hungry. Oh, I'm sorry about that, man. I'm hungry too.
Everyone got hold of that car. I've never done it with this many people. Get us out of here.
I subscribe. Thank you.
Charles.
Is she okay?
You're down! Says your professor, it's okay, you're with us. It's okay. I'm gonna go fight for what I have left. Are you?
There's so much more to you. Not just pain, but like, it's coming to you. It's not just me you're walking away from. Here, it's supposed to be part of something much bigger than yourself. It means you.
Oh shit, Magneto's crying. Have a good day. Have a good day. How are the waffles? What are you talking about?
I know you can hear me. We're still connected. John?
He broke his goddamn leg. Didn't you go to IHOP? I might be tripping low. No, I did, but I got a burger. Oh man, the soccer game got canceled.
No. It's me.
Charles, you can't give yourself up. He has you, he has us all. The whole world.
Just like the others. Charles! Rescue your weakling! Give your life to theirs! He was right. There is still some part of me connected to him. I can get inside his head. Will you do nothing? Thank you for letting me in. You want what I have. You want to feel what I feel.
AK sub soon on God. I'm glad to be. That's probably why. Nah. Oh my God! It's an X made out of steel. They're mean. Oh, that is what it is. People are mean, bro. But you just gotta learn to live in your own lane and not give a fuck about what other people think. Because yelling definitely helps with powers. I'm sure it does. Don't say "gad," chat. Please. Oh shit, Charles is getting his ass kicked in his own mind. I'm just getting through it and don't really care. It'd be like that. Jean just finna watch. Is this how Jean gets her Dark Phoenix powers? Cause like she almost destroyed like the entire world in like whatever X-Men movie that was. World collapse or something, I don't even know. Hank's fucking knocked out cold.
It's over, Charles. You're finished. You're mine now. You wouldn't tell me. And why is that? Because you're alone. And I am not.
Oh, no way, dude. Jean just entered Charles's mind with Apocalypse also in his mind. And now she is gonna overpower Apocalypse in Apocalypse's mind and Charles's mind. Or wait, is this in Apocalypse's mind? I don't know. This is crazy. Yeah, fake friends fucking suck. Oh, no way. Dude, Jean is so overpowered. She actually is. That's why I gotta rewatch Dark Phoenix, because I like know nothing. I can't remember. I've only watched it one time, so I gotta rewatch it. I've only seen X-Men Apocalypse like once or twice as well, so I decided to rewatch the whole series. But I rewatched it like a month ago, and then like got halfway through, and then just, oh my god, this bitch is floating in mid-air. She's literally floating in the air. Oh, the Phoenix! Oh my god, and the beast is awake. No way, dude. Bro woke up.
He's getting away.
Oh, but Storm can break his bubble shield. No fucking way. This is so convenient for the plot. And now he's getting fried. Oh my god, he's dead. Oh my god, the flame made a phoenix sign. What the fuck? Yeah, I know. People can be fake sometimes. That's why you gotta surround yourself with real ones. Or just find a partner in life and stick with them forever. Well, you know, that's a reality everybody wants to live. But sometimes it always doesn't end that way. Oh my god, Storm's a good guy again. No fucking way, dude. That's crazy. And that one bitch ran away. Oh my god. Bro, this storyline is crazy. This crazy storyline, bro. Never seen anything like this in my life. Is Charles dead? No, he can't be. He's alive in Logan. No, whoa, dude. Actually, well, he's actually died like 4 times. No freaking way. And now he's bald. Big forehead motherfucker. I'm only 9, but that'll change someday. Like your age? Yeah, it'll change next year. Charles.
Charles, do you know where you are?
Surrounded by my family, I'm assuming. On a beach, Cap. You were in a fucking desert.
In Cuba. With you.
Oh my god, he's in love. Charles is in love. Oh my god. I don't remember this part at all.
Hold on.
Oh. Oh, I don't have brothers. Well, I guess I do. And you have sister? What are you talking about? How do you know that? How do you know that? How do you know I have brothers and sisters? Technically they're half siblings. I haven't talked to them in years. So I don't technically have siblings. I mean I do. I guess technically I do have siblings, but who you work for, the FBI? What do you do when you're fucking stalking me? Oh my god, is she about to rebuild this place with her fucking powers? No way, dude. They rebuilt the school using powers. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I forgot Quicksilver fucking broke his leg. I got his leg broke.
Mystique told me he's your father. Are you gonna tell him?
Meh. Probably not.
One day. And for now, I'm just gonna stick around here for
Oh my god, those glasses are so cool. Me too. Oh no way, dude! I said the same thing she said, bro, because it's so fucking like known to man, noticeable. I'm sure your brother cares about you.
see what makes you, Charles.
Bro's paralyzed and bald. He gets no bitches. No, I'm just kidding.
No, his last part wrote. It was even right about you. And the rest of it. That's not fair, like you are. Thin, one man, clean food, and no chin.
Bruh, you fucking kill the humans? What do you mean? Oh, okay. So he'd murder the humans that try and hurt the school. He's leaving again? Bro, this motherfucker never sticks around, bro.
You could convince me to do anything.
Except fucking stay at the school.
Good luck, Professor.
No way. Magneto's leaving for like the 500th time. Wow. What's fucking new? Nothing. Nothing's new.
Whatever the lessons you learned.
Nothing's new. Nothing's new.
Parents taught you.
Ow.
None of that matters. You're not kids anymore.
You're X-Men.
Students. You're X-Men.
No way. She said it. She said they're X-Men. Holy shit. I would have known that from a mile away. Oh my god, this shit is so predictable. Oh, Quicksilver's healed? How far in the future is this? God, this timeline is so fucked. They fucked these movies so hard, bro. Oh my god, robots. They're about to fight. Oh my god, Sentinels, no way, from Days of Futures Past, bro. I know what those are. Oh my god, we're at the end of the movie. Oh, wow. I mean, someone to talk to is nice? Oh, yeah. Of course. Are there any post-credits? Oh my god, no, wait, there's a... Oh my god, Dark Phoenix. That's the last X-Men movie I have to watch. It's actually the last X-Men movie, period. Which is fucking devastating. Is this like... What is this? This is in chronological order. So technically, after I watch Dark Phoenix, I watch Logan. Oh my god, someone's vacuuming up all the bullets. Body bags. Oh my god, people died. No. Who the fuck is that guy? He looks important. He's got a briefcase. No! Motherfuckers with a briefcase are scary. Weapon X DNA. Oh my god, no way! They're gonna use his DNA to make that one little girl. No fucking way. No way. And then they make whatever the fuck face name is. That one bitch. Wait, when does Deadpool come into play? Or is Deadpool already happening? Or does Deadpool take place after? Wait, I gotta figure this out. Because then technically I think I should watch Deadpool now. But I don't know. What takes place? I gotta look at the timeline again. Because, bro, the timeline is so fucked. So this should include, like, the New Mutants as well. Sorry, what? Oh, Dark Phoenix. Oh, Dark Phoenix, then Deadpool, then Deadpool 2, then the New Mutants, then Logan. And now they have 2 more shows. Well, okay, well then I guess after Logan, then Deadpool would take place. Or Deadpool, or sorry, after Logan, Deadpool, obviously 3 would take place. What up, Taylor's mother? How are you? I'm pretty good. How are you? So, yeah, now we're on to Dark Phoenix. Oh my god, no way, dude. We're about to be done with the whole movie series. No fucking way. So that means we have 4 movies left. Well, if we count this 5. But since I'm watching this one now, then we have Deadpool, Deadpool 2, Logan, and then Deadpool 3. And then technically that should be all of them. What up, memes? Welcome to the stream, bro. How are you? No, we should be good. I think we'll be pretty good. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god, STSG Entertainment. Brother. Wait, was that one shit? Wait a minute, wait before I watch it. What's it called again? Oh, Sparking Zero, right? Show in store. Oh, it's not on Game Pass? Rip. Yeah, I'm not buying that. Dude, playing as Broly, though, would be kind of sick, though. What up, Demand? Show me your whole face? Bro. You see my... What do you mean?
Are we simply what others want us to be?
No. Maybe.
Being more control,
No way.
become something more.
I don't know. It's a 2-hour movie. Oh my god. 1975! Oh my god, we're going back into the past again.
Song's over.
Oh, don't her parents like die?
You know this is a classic, right?
Okay, how about I make you a promise?
When you're old enough to drive, you can listen to whatever music you want. Another deal? John. She knows that.
No, it's not me.
Oh shit. Oh my god, her mom's fucking dead. Gabe. What show are you watching? I'm watching X-Men Dark Phoenix. Oh my god, it's Dr. Charles Xavier before he lost his hair.
My name's Charles Xavier.
Yes.
Yes, they are. They're so tough.
Can I pray for you? Sure. I am Steve. What up, Des? I am Steve. God, bro, I fucking... Why couldn't they make the movie like the animations, like Captain Sparkles, bro? How hard is that? Dude, I'm sure the whole world would have been fine with Jack Black as Steve if it would have been animated.
Sometimes,
That's all they had to do, bro, was animate the movie.
sometimes it can be a word used to describe people who are significant, amazing. It's
Show it. Show what? The movie? I can't. What up, R6 Toast? What up, Puppeteer? I'm watching Dark Phoenix.
You know what?
Thank you, Taylor.
Right? It's something you actually should take it. It's a gift.
Oh my god, he gave her a pen! No way, dude.
Draw a really good picture of that, or you could use it to poke someone's eyes out. But either way, it's still just a pen. It's just a gift. And what you choose to do with your gift, it's entirely up to you. But if you want to use it to do good stuff, then you can.
I don't like the other doctors.
No. And you're not the other patient.
No way! I like the one I watched with my dad. You should watch Last Stand. I already watched Last Stand. I watched them in order. That's what it's called, by the way. The one where Jean almost destroys the fucking world. Yeah, that one's called X-Men Last Stand, bro. No way! I want to see that movie, bro. It's on Disney Plus. Like all the X-Men movies are. She's at work. Des. No way, dude. No way.
I can't see.
Do you want to take me to the Moana too? Probably not. What a Pepe. Yeah, it's crazy.
I break things.
How's this sound? If you break something, anything, I can fix it.
Not anything.
I can help you. I can help you so that you never have to break things ever again.
I think you can fix me too.
No. No, because you will not broken.
Oh my god, bro, he's gonna help her. And then he ends up not helping her at all. Because I already know how this movie ends, but I just want to rewatch it for the plot. And to see if it's really as good as I think it is. Because like when I watched it back then, I was like an X-Men fan, but like not as deep as I am now, like comics and shit. Deadpool. Well, technically Deadpool's not like a part. Well, he is a part of the X-Men, but like for like one movie technically. But Deadpool's my favorite X-Men character, X-Men timeline character. Yeah. I'll breathe the oxygen. You do that, man.
Yeah, I'm picking something up here.
Oh my god, what is that?
Ma'am, I got something on set 6. That's my job.
The answer is no. The jet can't get that high.
You're from the bridge directives and your modifications.
I'm built for acceleration, not elevation, okay? Not this. No.
They've lost thrust vector control. Trajectory settings are irregular, likely from the constant engine burn.
Yes? Yes, this is it. Charles, Mr. President.
You seeing this on TV?
Yes, I'm watching that.
Oh my god, the X-Men are gonna go into space, bro. What? And doesn't someone die? I can't remember who dies here. I just know someone dies.
We don't have time for this.
Are you a baddie?
Yes, Kurt, we are going.
Why are there these emojis? Because people can be gay?
Well, the X-jet is
What do you mean?
technically
It'll get us there. Let's go.
I remember when I got drunk on the stream too. It's happened quite a bit.
Are you okay with this?
I forget sometimes you can read minds.
I didn't need to read your mind. It's written all over your face. You tell me it's good. It's good.
If anything goes wrong, turn us around and help you.
I know you will.
Oh my god, a basketball! Dude, what happened to that basketball? Where did it go? Like fall like on the ground? Did it pop?
A second shipment is about to be discovered.
Charles, the president has called in the aid of the X-Men.
Oh my god, the whole world is watching! Drink some beer right now for real. I don't have any. Gabe. It was insane because everyone was telling him to drink the beer. Oh, I got a crack. Oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen, NASA, this is the voice of Charles Xavier. Somebody just needs a president situation.
We were picking up solar flares. We believe the heat shorted out their electricity. They lost control, communication, orientation, pretty much everything.
Up to my mission control. Help is on the way.
These things are not as much fun as I thought they would be.
Wow, Quicksilver's still in the movie. Oh my god, and Jean and that one guy with the laser eyes are in love. Oh, bro. Hello. No way, Doug, no way.
I've never seen a lift like this.
They're in space without a spacesuit. That's the dumbest fucking thing they could have ever done.
The orientation thrusters misfiring. That cabin won't hold for long.
Kurt, can you get in there?
It's spinning too fast. I can't see inside the window.
Scott, I need you to blast that thruster. Slow down the spinner.
Oh, they're about.
Take Peter, go. Storm, seal those cracks.
Right there.
not here. He was in the airlock working on the thruster.
The heat signature's rising fast.
Q2 doesn't move. We gotta get out of here. I said strap in.
No, Revan, no. We're not leaving anyone behind.
I am not putting this team in more danger.
What about their team? Jean can hold that shuttle together, can't you, Jean? You know you can do things that you said you might do.
I can hold the ship together, but not from here. I need to get inside.
The heat's spiking. Got less than a minute till those flares hit.
She said she can do it.
30 seconds. Count it down. Go.
Oh my god.
You got 20 seconds.
Where's Jean? Kurt, where is she? Where is she? Sorry.
Brace for impact.
And Jean's alive! No way! I'm single? Nice. Almost got kidnapped today, I'm sorry. With my mans right now? Oh, nice. For real, I cannot. Wow! Oh, no way. This is gonna look so good on their resume that they saved every single person. You're going to the ER watching this? What? Why? Why are you going to the ER? That doesn't seem very, practical.
That's enough, boys and girls. That's enough. The X-Men have today done an incredibly brave thing. They've once again proved to humanity exactly where they need us. People like yourselves. The President sends his regards as well as his heartfelt gratitude. And as for myself, I've never been further. Enjoy yourselves. You certainly deserve it. In fact, you all do. No more parts at the end of the day. Jean? Jean? it was quite scary today. How are you feeling?
Actually, I feel fine.
Fine. Yeah. Will you take a look at Jean? Standard medical for anyone injured in the field.
You know, the president was almost sending his condolences. She should be dead.
Thankfully, she's not. I just did a lot. And Jean did a lot towards the end. But it was most of it.
Put us in danger, Charles. You put those kids in danger.
Not kids anymore, baby. Not caring about their safety.
Wah!
Are you sure about that? Because we're taking
Kicked me.
care
What the
of
fuck?
bigger risks. And for what?
Doesn't seem
Please,
very right.
tell me it's not your baby. Being on the cover of magazines, getting a medal from the president. You like it, don't you?
It's supposed to be a hunter for the spider. It's just a mystery. Keeping us safe. You should understand better than anyone that we're only the one bad day away from them starting to see us as the enemy again.
So we wear matching costumes and smile in pictures to
That
make
is
everyone
small
feel
price to
safe
pay for keeping the peace.
by risking our people to save theirs.
Yes, yes.
It's funny. I can't actually remember the last time you were the one risking something. And by the way, the women are always saving in the military. You might want to think about changing the name to ex-women.
Heartbeat strong. That's good. Brain activity is normal. Genetically, then take a look at it.
What can be read?
Did you just read my mind without permission?
Sorry, me too, but what can be read?
Whatever happened up there made you stronger. It was the power of the necklace. You're literally, you're off the charts.
Sort of
It means, well, you're the gun machine. But, how do you feel?
I feel good.
Well, as far as I can tell, we're good to go. You can head upstairs.
Thanks.
Hank Sidney, off the charts.
Did
Big blue furry guy, the doctor, that him.
that's the one. Why? You don't intimidated, I did.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. What the fuck? Probably get the police involved too.
Pretty sure.
Okay, God, I feel great. I do. I feel like everything is just turned up.
Yeah. No, it's just,
Just what?
I thought I lost you.
Taking back to me. How long is it?
Oh, no way. Jean's in love with Cyclops, dude. That's good.
Is that Luna?
Probably just girls.
I'm just gonna check on her. I'll be right back.
Stay. Tell her to shut up.
Luna! Luna!
Dogs, bruh. Gabe, yo, that's me. There's aliens that can shapeshift into people. Scrolls 2.0? Are you kidding me? What is this? Oh my god, it's a pop star singer X-Men, bro. Just what I wanted in a movie. It couldn't get better than this, bro. What is this, dude? This is peak fucking Marvel right here, making shit musicals. Oh my god, a bitch that can teleport.
Two more?
Oh, dude, Cyclops is gonna get lucky tonight with Jane getting all fucked up.
How's she doing?
She's, thirsty.
Yeah, I see it.
She seem okay to you?
Someone who's just been into solar flares, I'd say she's doing pretty good.
So, like, if a person got hit with a solar flare, I'm like assuming they would die. What up, Cappy?
Lasted the first class.
Just, oh, okay. Yeah, you probably shouldn't joke about serious stuff like that. That's kind of, serious.
I don't know. It's just Charles.
Money was going on.
Mm-hmm. I love him. He's different. Everything is it's different.
And we changed the world so we could live it.
Yeah, maybe that's what we should go do.
This is our life. This is what we wanted.
Not like this.
And
It's not our life.
It's not our life.
What do you think the X and X-Men stands for?
Charles and his X-Men are where we turn when facing our worst fears.
thank you, Mr. President. Thank you. All I've really done is create a world in which children can find peace and pride in the different. Now, I know that some of you choose to call us superheroes. Must confess, I don't really know what that word means, but it's a damn sight better than what you used to call us.
Come dance with me.
Word ends.
Come on, stop.
Did you hear what the kids are called?
Do I want to?
Yeah. Phoenix. It's cool. No, bird that rises from the dead. Stay brave.
It's true.
I'm terribly sorry, everyone, but I'm going to have to leave. Thank you very, very much.
Whoa, Charles can read her mind from like a mile away when something bad happens. That's crazy. Super convenient for the plot. Am I annoying you? No. It's good, dog. What up, Dante?
Nothing.
Her mutation has grown too powerful. The first time I can't penetrate her mind.
So that's what we're doing down here.
I built a Revo to amplify my power. I think I see me wearing it. Doesn't say that help me.
It's so cold, bro.
Every time I hit the slightest tap to pivot in the wrong direction, I have to make adjustments. And at the moment, watching again.
What kind of adjustments?
Scaffolding. Walls. To keep out all the trauma.
What did you do to her, Charles?
Saved her. I think that whatever happened in space did something to her.
There's a dog over
Those
there.
rooms that I recommend. What is that? Is what I was trying to say. Scared of you, maybe you should.
What is that voice? Charles? Charles?
She's waking up. Jean? Don't get afraid, it's only me. I want you to remain calm, and I'd like you to focus on my voice. Just stay calm. Jean. She's fighting me. I needed to tell them.
Where's my father?
He's alive.
You're just hearing things. Change your mind. Take normal rest.
You're lying to me. I can sense it.
Turn it up.
It's too much already.
Do it. Maggie.
No, I won't do it.
For God's sake, Charles. Charles! Charles!
Jean, are you okay?
What happened? We were outside and then
You had an accident. You blacked out.
did I do that?
It's fine.
No, it's not fine.
It was an accident.
I don't know what's happening to me. I can't control it. I can't stay here, Scott. I need to go.
What are you talking about? Where are you
I
going?
need to see my father.
Your father's...
He's alive. I can hear him.
He died in the crash, remember?
I'm sorry, Scott. I need to go.
Hang on.
God,
Slow
please
down,
let me
just
go,
slow down,
please. I can't control it when it comes. I can't stop it. I could hurt you again.
Take that chance.
Oh, he's in love. He'll take that chance. Chat, it's cold. That's why I'm all bundled up. Kind of look like a... I don't really know what I look like. Damn, she couldn't have even, like, made him lay down first.
Is he gonna be alright?
I'm gonna be fine. He's not fine. To be fine.
What did you see?
She's all desire. All rage and pain. It's all coming after once. Something's happening to her and she's changing.
What?
I don't know. Jean's gone. She left.
Gone where?
I don't know. Charles, you can track her with your mind. Not anymore. She's growing too powerful even for me. She said she was going to see her father. That doesn't make any sense, right? Prepare the jet. We're going to bring her home.
Please. Charles, you're in no condition.
Stop. This is going to fight. She's going to find nothing good there.
No Jadurna. Serif Ishadrin.
Louise, what have you learned?
The power is being contained inside one of them.
This primitive species.
She's stronger. A mutant. She
She has no idea what's happening to her.
I could use that. If we can control that power, we can resurrect our race. Begin again. Here. Where is she?
Can I help you?
Dad?
How do you know where we're going, Charles? If you can't track her, how do you know where she is?
You know how.
Jesus Christ. What did you do?
I protected her.
From the truth. There's another word for that.
Lying.
Dad, I never thought I'd be back here. It's the same. All of it.
Can I get you something to drink?
No, I'm good. I'm really good. It's so good to see you.
I'll get you some water, okay?
She killed her mom. That's crazy.
Gee,
All these photos, none of me. You never looked for me.
Gee,
Why didn't you look for me?
maybe we should sit down.
No, I don't want to sit down. Why didn't you come looking for me? And don't try to lie. I can read your mind.
I can't handle it. I don't know what she is. I do. Then you'll take her.
You didn't even say goodbye.
I didn't get a chance to say goodbye to your mother.
I was 8 years old. How could you do that to me?
You want to come in? Come all the way in. Don't forget what you did. I'm sorry, Gene. But my whole world died that day. And Stop that. Stop it.
It's not me. It's them. You shouldn't have come here.
Why is that? We've only come to bring you home, Jean.
I don't have a home. You made sure of that.
Look, your father couldn't handle you and we took you in.
You told me my father was dead, and you used me for my powers.
No, that's just not true. That's not what happened. Jean, we can help you. I can help you, but you have to listen to me.
No, I don't.
Scott.
He lied to me, Scott, about everything.
We'll figure everything out together. Just come back to me. Remember, you said you'd always come back to me. Come back to me.
I remember you, Amanda. Welcome back.
Jean.
Stop it quick. Hey, Charles, wait, wait!
Stop!
Got the shot. I'm taking it. No. I'm sorry, Hank. I want Raven to have a chance.
I told you to stay away.
That's never gonna happen.
Please, stop.
Not until I know you're gonna be okay.
Something's happening to me.
So come home. Let me take care of you.
No, you can't. You can't. You don't know what it's like.
And tell me.
Just when it comes, people get hurt.
I'm not afraid of you, Jake. Look at me. Focus on my voice. We're going to get through this together. I'm not giving this much. This is what a family does. Take care of each other. You're my family, Jake.
It's because there's a dog back there. do this.
We are all at war. At war with ourselves. And Raven had been waging that war for most of her life. I hope now she's found peace. Raven died doing what she did best. Helping a friend. A friend in need. She is not gone. She lives on through me, through us, and through the spirit of the X-Men.
Is it true? Jean killed her?
She didn't know what she was doing. Jean lost control. She's still Jean. She's still our friend. We can still help her. We can find her and bring her home. That's what we're gonna do, okay?
Eminem.
It wasn't an accident, Scott. She killed Raven. Maybe you can't admit that to yourself or to them, but it's the truth.
That was not Jean. Not the Jean I know.
Sometimes we want to believe people are something that they are not. And then by the time we realize who they are, it's too late.
You know, this is where I first met Raven. She was just this little girl. And she broke in looking for food. I said she could stay and that she'd never have to go hungry again. And then I think I promised her a better life. And then you took it from her. But you heard me. It's your fault, Charles. It's your fault she's dead. Come on, that's not fair. Fair? I don't talk about fair. You messed with the mind of an 8-year-old girl. You pushed down all that pain and anger. Where do you think it's gonna go? I did that to help her. What I do
Oh,
to
please,
help
come
all
on,
of that.
please. You still can't see what you did wrong?
It's just...
No, you need to face this, Charles. You need to face it. Come on, admit it to me right now. Come on, admit it.
Damn.
You were wrong, please.
It's okay. I really hope you feel better, Hank. I hope that railing on me 5 minutes after I put my foster sister in the grave has made you feel a
This
damn...
isn't about me. You know what? I know what I did wrong, okay, Charles? She was gonna leave. Raven was gonna leave, and I talked her out of it. She saw what the rest of us didn't.
What was that?
This whole time, we've been trying to protect these kids from the world when really we should have been protecting them from you. Civilians pass this FBI.
Give us the room. And who are you supposed to be?
We're the ones who are going to help you, Mr. Gray.
I didn't know she was going to come back. I'm sorry for all this.
It's okay. We just want to get an accurate picture of who Jean is.
Tell us about when you gave her to the mutant. Maybe, it might be better if I talk to a lawyer.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Gray, but I need to know everything about her now. This truly is an unfortunate development,
Why is that?
because it's so much easier to understand your language when you're not screaming.
I'm lonely, I'm sorry. No. Shame. Isn't this like Magneto's camp? Last I recall. Oh, it is.
Who are you? What are you doing here? Answer the question.
Leave her. Why are you here? Are you hurt?
Have a great day, Amanda. Thank you for stopping by.
I have to forgive them. They're not accustomed to uninvited guests. Please. Why don't you start at the beginning? Whose blood is that?
What?
On your shirt. Whose blood is it? Look, I'm not Charles. I can't read your mind.
You hurt people,
It's been a while.
but you did.
Yes. What did you come here to ask me?
How did you stop?
I've lived with vengeance my whole life. Ever since I was a child. I lost everyone I ever loved. So, I hurt people. Yes. Kill people. Kill whatever I thought would make the pain go away. Didn't. No matter how many souls I sent under. So I stopped.
How to stop? I don't tap into me. When I lose control, things happen, bad things. To people I love.
Whose blood is that? Isn't that why you came here? What do you think I can do for you?
I don't know.
Yes, you do. Whose blood is that? Did you hurt someone?
Please,
Answer the question, Jean.
Stop, Eric. You're making me angry.
Good. I want you to be angry. Show me what
I
happens,
don't want
Jean.
to hurt you.
What happens when you're angry? Show me what happens.
We've got military inbound.
Stay here.
Two birds. U.S.
Tell everyone to stay calm but ready. We have a legal right to be here. This land was given to us by the U.S. government.
We have no intention of taking it back. We're not here for you. We're looking for one of the X-Men, Jean Grey.
I haven't seen her in a long time.
And you won't mind if we look around.
I don't have you make sure that.
Do you mind if I came to you unannounced, uninvited?
Look, I know who you are. I don't want to fight.
No, you don't.
Then step aside.
We have the same rights as you and your family.
And like I said, we're not here for you. We're here for a girl who gave up those rights when she attacked a squad of police officers. They have families too. Guess you didn't hear about that.
We don't get the news out here, Captain.
Stop that. I said stop that right now!
It's not me.
It's me.
Jean? Jean!
This is mad interesting, bro.
Go! Leave this place!
I need your help. I thought you protected mutants here.
I am protecting them. From you. You need to leave.
Go!
Word coming late tonight that Congress is considering temporary mutant internment facilities for those whose powers have been deemed a clear and present danger to human citizens. This coming on the heels of the Jean Grey incidents, which, after destroying 2 communities and attacking police and military personnel,
Jean's a bad girl, bro.
Xavier. I'd like to talk to the president.
Mr. Xavier, this phone will no longer be operational.
I have to tell him not to do this. There's no need to throw away everything that we've accomplished. You have to give us a chance. And... If you break something, anything, I can fix it.
Not anything.
An international search is underway for Gray. Authorities are urging citizens to keep their distance. Any sighting should be reported to the police immediately. Government officials have...
This man was elected. Give me another.
Hello, Jean. You can't control my mind like theirs. I'm not like them. Same, please.
How did you find me?
Let's just say I have friends in high places.
Who are you?
The better question is, who are you? Are you a scared little girl who answers to a man in a chair? Or are you the most powerful creature on the planet?
I don't know who I am.
Yes, you do. You're the girl who everyone abandons.
Maybe they had good reasons.
Because what's inside you? You're afraid of it because you think it makes you bad, evil. All the words you've been taught to keep you in line. Words created a very long time ago by men with very little minds. They can't begin to comprehend what you are. Even your X-Men.
You can.
Charles. 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 Hey, Hank's not in class.
What?
Hank's not in class.
Did you check his quarters?
Yeah, he's not there either. Where are the rest of them? No, I'm alone. What? No Charles? You're looking for Jean. She's gone.
No, I know that.
Then why are you here, Hank?
You have eyes and ears around the world to help me find mutants for this place. I want you to help me find Jean.
I've no reason to find her.
Not for me. Do it for Raven.
Did she send you?
You don't know.
No what, Hank?
Raven's dead. Jean killed her. I need you to help me find Jean.
If I find her, I'll kill her.
I know.
They know who I am.
Yes.
And they're afraid of me.
The only person is you.
Or plasma.
Restuk ahirmush, Artushka. Tovke kahirmushul.
This is what you wanted to show me?
No. This is what I want to show you. What entered you in space was not a solar flare. And it was not an accident. It was drawn to you.
What was it?
A pure and unimaginably powerful cosmic force. We saw it enter you in space. We were there, Jean, following that force.
Why?
Because it's the spark that gave life to the universe, and the flame that consumed my world. What remains of my people searched the stars for that power to control it, but it destroyed everything it ever came into contact with. Until you.
Why me?
Because you're stronger than you know. Because you're special, Jean. With my help, you could control what's inside you. Harness that power to create whole new worlds. Turn dust into water. Water into life. It's your destiny, Jean, to become something greater. To evolve into the greatest force in the galaxy. I told you they could never understand you. And what they don't understand, they fear. And what they fear, they seek to destroy.
Yo, that means they fear Jean Grey, bro. How's your day going? It's going pretty good, bro.
You know, we've had our differences in the past, but we both love Megan. Yes. Yes, we did.
There's been a sighting of the girl.
Where?
New York. We'll have eyes on the ground.
Wow. Ooh, fuck.
It's time.
We know where Jean is. I thought you said you couldn't track her.
It wasn't me who found her.
It was Eric. Hank's with me. They're on their way to her. And they're gonna kill her.
And anyone who stands in their way. Kurt, I'd like to take Scott and I there, but that's all. You have to leave us there and come home. I'm not talking to you now, His Excellency. Scott and I will go and fight for Jean without you. End of discussion. Storm, I have lost so many of the people I love. I'm not going to ask you to go.
I am. We need you.
She's in there.
Hello, old friend.
Save the old friendship, Charles. And stay out of my way.
I'm sorry for what she did. But I can't let you go in there.
You're always sorry, Charles. And there's always a speech. But nobody cares anymore.
We do this here, now, they'll see us as monsters. Violent freaks fighting on the streets of New York.
What did I tell you?
Damn it, man, your homeland will be gone. Everything you care about.
Save it.
If you touch her, I will fucking kill you.
Don't do this, Eric. Killing Jean will not bring Raven back.
The girl dies.
You're not the only one who can control mine.
They're coming to kill you. You're not gonna let them. You're gonna fight back. Feel the power inside you. That power is you.
I know whose blood that was.
You cast me out. Now you come here to kill me.
Okay. I don't know what I missed, but I'm back. Okay. Had to switch out the laundry and put new laundry in. Forgot Gabby asked me to do that. Did I start the dryer? I don't think I started the dryer. Okay. Now I've got to... It won't load. My shit won't load! It's not loading! Why isn't it loading? There's only 45 minutes left in the movie, though. We're almost done. Wow. Now I gotta do the laundry. Well, like organize it. By that I mean separate. I separate my clothes from her clothes. Cause normally I hang up my clothes. But her clothes, some of them she likes folded, some of them she doesn't like folded. It's just like... And the movie won't load. Oh, here's my Venom hoodie. No way. Venom. These are all Gabby's shirts, bruh. Okay. Right. Now what? Nice, dude. Looks like it's YouTube then. I'll have to finish Dark Phoenix later. Oh, this is my t-shirt. Right. So that's mine. Shorts. It gets hung up. It gets hung up. It gets hung up. It's a sock. I swear we never got matches, bruh. We've never get matching socks.
I could see the transition in my field.
No.
I had to sit back and ask myself, am I gonna take my...
Welcome back to the Papa Beat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Today, we're talking about something a bit tragic. Dare I say scandalous. The internet is a cruel and unforgiving place. God forbid you say one wrong thing and then you're strung up by the masses to be burned at the stake like the goddamn witch that you are. And right now, the internet is hanging JoJo Siwa up at the stake to burn like the crisp little piggy she is. Even if you don't know who JoJo Siwa is, you've probably seen JoJo Siwa in some kind of capacity, right? Big colorful outfits, big pigtail, big bow, right, Nick? Dancing around. She drives cars that have her branding all over it and her face all over it. It's very eccentric and weird and very odd. I mean, very odd. I was trying to think about if I was a toddler. It's oddly very self-obsessive. I guess it's branding? Is it branding? She's like a pop star, right? Today's video is sponsored by War Thunder. War Thunder is a free-to-play multiplayer action game that lets you engage in dynamic battles around the world. Available on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and Mac. Deploy naval vessels, aircrafts, and vehicles on ground to conquer all. War Thunder perfectly captures the scale and sensation of fierce battles using military equipment. The graphics and physics of this game are incredible, and fans of military vehicles will be thrilled at how detailed every element of the game truly is. In War Thunder, all advanced military technologies are available from guided missiles to smoke screens and night vision to drone strikes. And their new update, Alpha Strike, lets you experience Hungarian aviation with new equipment, both modern and classic. Take to their new map, North Holland, and bring your tanks to Red Light District, or have a dogfight just above the shopping center. Download War Thunder for free by using the link in the description. All new players and those who haven't played War Thunder for half a year or more will receive some special bonuses. Rentals for the P-40E-1 aircraft and M4 tank for a week, along with free unique skins for them. A special decorator, Eagle of Valor, 100,000 Silver Lions, 3 premium vehicles for free, a week of premium accounts, and even more gifts. Hurry up, the American Vehicle bonus season ends soon. Thank you so much for War Thunder for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. Hoorah. If you don't know JoJo Siwa, she got her start when she was 9 years old, appearing as a dancer on 2 seasons of the reality TV show Dance Moms.
Next we have JoJo.
Look at this young JoJo Siwa.
It was good. She was possessed. It was good. Well, if you're so good, you don't really need to be in a dance company. She deserves to be on the pyramid. She was in a group dance. She deserves nothing.
She's so fucking stupid.
Well, if you yell at me, I'm gonna cry.
Get out. Go.
Okay.
Go.
Is there really anything self-redeemable about, like, child pageantry or child dance shows? What do you think the minimum age for a dance show should be for a child? How about 16? You're able to drive yourself to the show at least. You have at least the conscious enough to be able to put the goddamn car and drive and go. And in 2015, she launched her YouTube channel, and after gaining a huge children audience, she appeared on various Nickelodeon shows and movies and made kids music. She exploded into the kids sphere of media and became a goddamn goddamn child pop icon.
Make some noise for JoJo Siwa!
Boomerang is one of her most listened to songs with almost 1 billion views on YouTube. What the hell is this, dude? She's rolling up with a goddamn lifted car. This is odd. I don't really care about what they say. I'm gonna come back like a boomerang. You know what's kind of weird is that the Karma lyrics read kind of similar. I don't really care about what they say. It feels like Nickelodeon music. If I was a little kid. Ooh, ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, ah. She's doing her thing. She's gonna come back like a boomerang. And in 2017, JoJo won the Best Viral Music Award at the Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Award. I was still surprised to hear that that's like a coveted reward. JoJo has described herself as being a quote-unquote a giant toddler. And up until she was 18, she kept up the leotards, matching bows, like a goddamn Toontown character. This is known as the JoJo with a Bobo era. You know, I wonder why a lot of the time I make these videos myself. I'm not sure. My job. What am I supposed to do? Her name was so synonymous with bows that she reportedly sold over 80 million bows from her JoJo Siwa product line. How is that possible? How was that actually possible? How much money do you think she gets per bow? How much do the bows go for? If I was in the bow game, I'd be a lot more happy. I'd be like, my net worth would be way up. JoJo's net worth is currently at $20 million after launching numerous merchandise targeted at children. You know, the Jake Paul, the Paul brothers told us back, back in the day, buy that merch. All I want for Christmas is that Jake Paul merch. The kids got the money. Here's the thing about YouTubers and influencers alike who have children audiences. The parents are so annoyed. It's the next evolutionary step of giving your child an iPad. Is buying them merch just so they'll shut the hell up. It goes, shit out your mom's pussy, iPad, YouTube merchandise, and then you get a car, you get a driver's license. That feels like the natural evolution to me. For a while now, she's been a big name in the children's entertainment, but guess what? Today's video is all talking about a thing that just happened. And let me show you what happened. I'm just gonna, sorry about this. No! 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 JoJo, no! JoJo showed up to the iHeartRadio Music Awards looking like this, like Gene Simmons or a version of Kiss.
I have already shit every brick possible that I got none left in me.
Looking like this to promote her new song entitled Karma, which came out on the 5th of April. Remember, the 5th of April. Pretty sure that's what Guy Fawkes said, and I was positive. After the last few years, she's attempted to rebrand herself as a mature adult and to distance herself from her old image. Much like Miley Cyrus, Hannah Montana, and now she's swinging with wrecking balls, and she's showing her pussy on stage with Robin Thicke. I might be going deaf, I might be going blind, but maybe I might. Remember when Miley Cyrus twerked on stage with that? I was like, that's not Hannah Montana. I thought we were having a party in the USA. No, Miley, no! Which, Miley has obviously very successfully transitioned from child star.
I used to strip naked, completely naked into Cracker Barrel when I was age of 3 and roll around on the ground.
Into pop icon, very hard to do, and JoJo is trying to climb that mountain right as we speak. I will say she's trying to distance herself from her old image, but she still narcissistically drives cars with her face on it. I don't know how well that holds up with branding for an adult. That would just have her normal car. Because also, if you're ever a dick in traffic, there's like a video, I'm pretty sure, of her cutting off someone in traffic.
JoJo see her bullying us over here.
People are just gonna know it's you. I don't know. I'm trying to think about if JoJo see whatever cut me off. I would fucking smash my car into the side of that dumbass. Is it I can't tell what kind of car that is. Prius. It's not a Prius, dude. You can cut her off, dude. Oh, whatever, dude. It looked like she was just merging. People are so fucking over dramatic. But in 2022, she cut off her hair, which meant no more fucking ponytails. The ponytails are gone, Nick.
Get shit.
But no one saw this coming. No one saw this tidal wave of her next evolutionary step, which was a big one. It was that, I would say it was comparable. I know she says in some stuff that she takes influences from Miley Cyrus in that transition, and it was a bold step. With TikTok and the internet, they're dragging that bitch left and right. She dropped the Karma music video. This shit's damn near borderline explicit. Got this lonely ass island's a CG mess. She's basically, I'm just gonna play this part, it's unbelievable.
It never happened. It was
I mean, the humping is so unnecessary. All right, so the first lyrics to this song are, I'm a bad girl, I did some bad things. Let me tell you something. I really have no easy way to say this, so I'm just going to go out and say it. I've met some rough lesbians in my day. I mean, they called them in the lesbian community, they called them Rottweilers. I'm a bad girl, I've done some bad things. I can tell already JoJo Siwa has not eaten pussy before. She's come out of the closet, she's talking about this whole album's about queer pop and that she's changed her identity. There's no way that's a rug muncher. I've seen some Rottweilers, dude. Motherfucker got chapped lips. I'm looking at that. She has the same cheek teeth as like Joe Biden. She's got some crazy veneers for like a 20-year-old. Some crazy.
$50,000 veneers.
They're $50,000 for veneers? That's what in her mouth?
She said.
It's that bow money, dude.
Most expensive thing I'm wearing my teeth. Cost me 50 grand.
Dude, if I had 50 grand, I'd fix these donkey teeth I have. These fucking absolute chompers, dude. This razor wire in my mouth. Hell yeah, I would do that. Are you kidding me? If you're gonna lie about this thing about being a like crazy lesbian pop star and stuff like that, cap the lips up a little bit. Just a little bit. A little more aged. Get a little sandpaper, a little DW-40, just right on. No big deal. Also, I'm pretty sure this whole song is about how she cheated on somebody.
Karma's a bitch. Getting back at her.
What's that mean? Where so the whole thing's about Karma's a bitch getting back at her, even though she cheated on somebody, or she did bad things before and somebody cheated on her. I don't know. Should we?
Starting today, anyone can monetize with ads.
Have you heard of Plants vs. Zombies? Yeah.
All new Beehive ad network.
What are you even watching? I'm watching Papa Meat, aka Meat Canyon. He has like a second channel. His videos are like actually good. I have no video for Friday's upload, bro.
Okay, I was a bad girl. I did some bad things. I swear I did it for fun, and it meant nothing. It never happened. It was a secret. Okay. Like when a tree falls in the forest, no one hears it. Another late night, another crazy mood, and I didn't think twice what it would do to you. Cheating. I was a wild child, you always knew it. The bitch sells bows at Walmart. I was a wild child, you always knew it. Karma's a bitch, I should have known better. If I had a wish, I would have never effed around. I would have never effed around. Can't just say f***ed around on her coming out album.
She's not that old. She's 20.
She's 20.
She can't say the F word.
If I had a wish, I would have never fucked around. Why not, dude? I like how you kind of squinted, like you were like, no. When I saw the pics of you and her, I felt the knife twist. Karma's a bitch, and she's with you right now. You know what it is? She cheated on the girl. The girl left her for another person. It checks out, dude. It's a catchy ass song, I'm supposed to tell you. There's a lot of people coming after her, dude. Her bad dancing. Sure. It's very aggressive. It's way too aggressive. There's a lot of videos of her online where she's doing it in her rehearsals, and it's just like, goddamn, dude. To have that young neck again. I remember when I was at metal shows and I would headbang like this. I mean, that bitch is thrashing and bashing, dude. It's a Rottweiler in the making. She put a little warning label. It says, warning, the following content is not made for children and may be disturbing or offensive to some viewers. May contain, I like it, may contain sexual themes. Just say it contains sexual themes, violence, strong language, traumatic scenarios, and flashing lights. Viewer discretion is advised. Jesus Christ, what the f*** are you getting ready to post, dude? It's a goddamn music video. You know what I mean? Like, we've seen other child stars attempt the quote-unquote go bad and break free from the childhood image, right? Miley Cyrus did the same back in 2013. Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera, Olivia Rodrigo. Olivia Rodrigo is even dipping a toe towards being edgy with her songs about breaking up with boys and with girls and being free. Yeah, that's why if I ever had a kid, I'm just like, we're not even going to start with a kid, dude. Lines and lines of coke. Start singing about that. I'm fighting roosters.
Yo, what's up?
You don't think you think so?
Streaming.
Okay, what if it was like, what if it's a 1-year-old? Would a 1-year-old beat a cockfighting rooster?
Does the 1-year-old also have like those little punching bags?
Or just their hands?
Okay.
I'm thinking that a child could not beat a rooster until they're 5. But my kid will be able to beat a rooster whenever they're 3. Yes. And we'll sing about it. And that's going to be their first. That would be their first hit. Cockfight. About having the gall to grab that little mutt by the throat. Stop him. And it's probably gonna claw at you. And you know, people like to make fun of jokes.
I should have known better.
Clip of her in the car. Granted, I wouldn't have posted it, but at the same time.
Do you want to play games on the channel? I usually do, but my Wi-Fi is not working very good.
Breathe, dude. You're getting ready to pass the out, dude. All red in the face. What's the song she can sing, dude? Come on.
Oh my god, she's raspy today.
Oh my god, she's raspy today. But the reason people are so mad is because the way she's been acting and speaking on this promotional tour she's on, and it has been an onslaught of cringe. She's making it so we cannot look away, and to me that is not fair. Every pop person that you see, for the majority of the part, I know there's gonna be some people that, no, they write their own music, has people that write it for them. They buy songs, they do all kinds of shit. People give each other songs.
I play games most of the time, but since my Wi-Fi's fucked up, I can't really play games. So I'm streaming on my phone for right now.
If it's catchy, and if it makes you a bunch of fucking money, then who cares? Whenever you go on a whole onslaught about how this album is about your transformation as a person, it's about you coming out, it's about artistic flavor, and basically putting yourself out there and saying that you're a very, I guess, honest and reputable person. To me, I'm like, you better have something to be able to back it up. And this cringy campaign is like a horrible, horrible car wreck, okay? Hard to look away. Very, very hard to look away. From the WWE Kiss-inspired makeup, you know, even though she doesn't know who Gene Simmons is. Which is like, I get people are young, but it's like, you haven't heard Gene Simmons one time? You're wearing this outfit and you haven't heard of Gene Simmons once in your life? Granted, Gene Simmons is a fucking dick. Say what you will about Kiss, I like a couple Kiss songs. Would I ever want to hang out with him in a room? Oh, absolutely not. No, sir. But I would at least put a little respect on Gene Simmons' name. But there's just been a lot of cringe, dude. I mean,
I'm calling the people in the Titanic submarine. The situation, the submersible, that whole thing. I'm calling them.
it's like giving a TikTok account to a 98-year-old man. It's gonna end in some kind of misery, dude. That's what I feel like with this. It's just so aggressive, dude. Be gentler on your neck. I have no real other way of saying this besides just saying, like, if you want to dance, you dance. It's whatever. It's just an objectively not good dance. I'm sorry. It's just not. It's just kind of a shitty, stupid-looking dance. Oh, there you go. This person's dancing. Looks nice. You know what it is, dude? And I get this thing, too. It's those stiff bones, dude. If I did the dance, too, it would probably look a lot like it. JoJo is leaning on Karma to signify her bad girl turn. This is a big, pivotal moment in a pop star's career that this is a make or break moment. This is the moment where do people take you seriously, or are you just a little goofball that still sells bows at Walmart? This is also her artistic expression, even though a company paid for everything. She didn't make any of her actual songs. She had a choreographer make and fabricate everything that she's doing.
I am giving the world art.
It's her coming out album, Nick. Who she is as a person. No one's done queer pop. No one ever. And to have someone like JoJo come out and change the game and give these people a voice and be able to step forward for what their changes as a human being is truly admirable. And I'm just so glad that she's brought this music to light, this new genre of music that has never existed before. Ever. Not one time. Literally just happened in the year 2024. Wow. Yeah. Take that, George Bush. But things got worse when JoJo told Billboard in an interview that she wants to make a new genre of music called gay pop.
My first time with Columbia, I said, I want to start a new genre of music. And they said, what do you mean? And I said, well, it's called gay pop. And they were like, what's that? And I was like, it's like K-pop, right? But it's gay pop.
And this is her trying to clarify this statement because that shit took the storm here.
I gotta ask you with the gay pop.
Yes.
A lot of people have come for you. Do you retract what you said? Have you
Why did you come for me for that? Literally, what did I do? Here's the thing. I'd be like, I support world peace. And the world would be like, you.
Do you think anybody would actually say you're an asshole for saying I want world peace? You're an asshole! Maybe she wants to put a little respect on gay pop. People are all upset about it. I mean, it's an ignorant thing to say.
That's not like Forrest Gump right there.
It's an ignorant thing to say. That's what JoJo C was talking about gay pop. You know, man, Mama said life's like a gay pop CD. You don't know which track you gonna get. It's just another toned up thing about, like, you just assume people don't know that Freddie Mercury is gay. The guy who died of literal AIDS during the AIDS crisis. Lady Gaga. I mean, like, dude, I'm like all kinds of shit. The entire 80s were filled with gay pop. You know what I mean? But after coming out as a lesbian in 2021, JoJo is making that a big part of her identity during her rebrand. Initially, she came out as pansexual, which Miley also did in 2016. JoJo, you think we don't see you trying to be Miley, bitch?
This song is is special. Karma is special. I was very afraid of the lyrics of Karma. I wasn't ready to say I was a bad girl.
I wasn't afraid to say I was a bad girl, dude. I'm telling you. There's no way that she has actually cheated on anyone, too. The Karma is a scrapped Miley Cyrus song from 2012 that she bought and seemingly changed one word to. Out of the entire song she's had for how many years now? 4 years? Oh, there's a breakdown of the song? What the fuck?
This is how it went down with my new song and music video, Karma. This song is so special.
She keeps saying it's so special.
I knew that I wanted this song to be not only a part of my life, but part of my life in such a massive way, in such a big picture.
It's the same shit with like the Vogue 73 question thing, whatever. These fucking celebrities just have a literal script they work off of because they can't just have a genuine moment ever. If you're reiterating the same thing over and over again, or if like you have a script that you're paid for, whatever, but it's insane to go on these shows and regurgitate the same thing over and over again. You don't have one other thing to say about this breakout song, Karma. This song that's supposed to be your literal transition from child to an adult, basically, like in terms of how people perceive you. And it's just the exact same thing reiterated over and over again. It's just like disgusting. Honestly, it makes me fucking disgusted. Some kind of fucked up dance here, just like you're grinding with somebody. Have you seen any like pop music video in the last fucking 30 years? People are popping their pussies all over the place. Watch one Ice Spice video. She'd probably get all bricked up with that, wouldn't she? God, man! Whoa! Which there's another artist named Britt Smith who sang the exact same song back in 2012. JoJo confirmed the song was never another pop star's, as Karma is the brainchild of the producing team Rock Mafia, who created hits for Miley, Selena Gomez, and Demi Lovato, among others. She defended, quote, "I didn't steal anything. There's no such thing as stealing. I also don't know who Britt Smith is." What a bitch. You can't just be
I played Garden Warfare. I played Garden Warfare like a week or two ago.
Yeah, I bought her song. Thought it was great. I thought it was applicable to my life. Even if is that even a genuine feeling? Or did my team say that my transition into an adult and being gay, is this also a fabrication? I don't know. Conspiracy Meat? New series, Conspiracy Meat? This song is supposed to be so special to her and whatever else, and it's a JoJo Siwa song, right? It's unbelievably frustrating because you're saying the song's about cheating on an ex and your ex getting together with somebody else, and it's about this queer identity that's coming together, and I want people to take me seriously, Mindy. I'm an adult, and I want them to know I'm artistic and talented. But the entire song that you bought is fabricated. It's wrote by someone else. There's not an original thought going through your goddamn head. And the craziest part is she's being rewarded for it over and over again. It's insane. It's absolutely crazy. Think about every other artist on planet Earth right now who's made a song over some kind of expression. It could be about anything. I wanna die. At least it's their own thought. At least it's an semblance of a piece of their human story that's put down into song, even if it fucking sucks. At least it's their own. If this was the same thing, I'd be like, hey, it's just about a person who's just, you know what, they're like eat pussy sometimes, or used to be a child star, now they're a big pop star. Ooh, they're an adult pop star. It's all a lie. It's all a lie. It's all a lie. If you're a young and impressionable kid, what does this do? What does this do for you?
Tell you a lie.
Trust me, just lie and buy your way through anything. You can do anything in life if you just lie your way through it. JoJo has said Miley Cyrus is her idol, and no one from her generation has had a career flip like Miley Cyrus has.
No one has made, in my generation, this extreme of a switch. And I am the first in the generation. It is very scary, but someone's got to do it.
She also said that she is honored that people are comparing her to the new Miley Bangers moment. Who's doing that, dude? To which people scoffed because, you know, who the fuck? No one has made that comparison besides her own. I think she really wants people to be like, this is a lot like Miley Cyrus's transformation. But even if Miley Cyrus bought those songs too, it's at least just a more honorable, more divisive approach, right? I don't know if people really remember that shit back in the day. That shit was kind of fucked up. The bitch was singing about party in the USA, and all of a sudden she's like chopped her hair off. She's swinging around half naked, kind of going full blown here. She's a bad girl. But we already knew that. Miley, not JoJo. All of this has caused numerous groans from the internet because of JoJo's delusion and audacity. She's been doing all these cringy, almost shitposting troll masterful classes. I want to see a little masterclass. Masterclass, JoJo Siwa shit trolling online. Now, this week she called the paparazzi on herself exiting a sex shop with penis plushie to get into her JoJo Siwa car wearing her JoJo Siwa shirt. So she called it paparazzi on herself? And the thing, too, about it is that this might be a successful marketing campaign. I know people are going to be like, it's only so popular because people keep talking about it. The girl is going to get paid regardless. The thing about it is that this is an absolute shit show travesty. Which, granted, is it going to affect her career negatively? I think so. I think that it's going to be hard because this is the first big one. But then guess what? People are going to get tired really quick and it's going to be just a flash in the pan is what I would say. Watch this like 6 years from now. She's like a fucking Grammy Award-winning artist. Which the whole thing, too, is it's the same kind of criticism we had with J-Lo's thing of it's a person who is completely disassociated from reality.
If you know, you know.
And now they are like making music for the quote-unquote real people that she still feels connected to, even though like her brain could not even comprehend that she is so far down another path, which is fine. But goddamn, just have some semblance of humanity. You don't have to be with the regular poors anymore, dude. And the poors and the regular people, it's not the same ball field. You're dressing up as Gene Simmons and dancing. You get millions of dollars, and you have a rap card of your face. You think regular people are doing that? You think that's something that people are just like, hey, that's me? Are you sure? I don't think so. Best gay cousin ever. That's a fucking baller shirt. I actually have that exact same shirt, the exact same size in my house. But the I Heart carpet wasn't on the only place that JoJo has been pulling stunts. Which, dude, this is a classic.
Dream guest on my podcast?
Okay, why the frick did Kiss Ross put...
No, dude, people are rolling this bitch like crazy, dude. Why is her voice so raspy? Is that forced, you think? Is it too much singing? Like her throat's thrashed? Now
Oh,
she
Christopher.
sounds like, kind of like a chain smoker. Or kind of like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Like, oh, like a surfer, bro.
Dream guest on my podcast?
Dream guest on my podcast? That's radical.
It's very catchy. And the problem is, every part is catchy. It's like all of a sudden your head will be like, I was a bad girl. Karma is a. It's like all of a sudden your brain, there's multiple parts.
The self-centered narcissism is just fucking unbelievable. I also love how important celebrities make themselves out to be. Your entire existence is fabricated and propped up on like millions of dollars of record deals that have completely fabricated your entire existence. And then, yeah, they're just like, no one is really doing it like I am. We talk a lot about cringe on this channel. We talk a lot about what's going on the internet today. And this is just
Vibin', how
one
about
thing
you?
that's
I'm
happening
vibing too,
for a
man.
moment that will pass by, much like a dying star in our universe. It will just shoot by and it'll be done. But for now, I think it's something that's really pretty fascinating, but it also just goes to show how much celebrities are up their own ass. Everything that a celebrity does, especially in pop music and stuff, is so fictitious. It's a lie. It's a ruse. Everything that a celebrity does, especially a musician, is fabricated through millions of dollars of teamwork to manipulate you into liking the music, especially young, impressionable audiences. I think with this Karma song, she's talking about how she wants to grow up, but really she's just taking the fan base that she has grown up with, and she is trying to still monetize them and milk them like little pay cows that they are. Because then whenever they sit there, they can't say, oh, JoJo, that's for babies now. Now they can still like it and be like, no, she's making real adult stuff now, and I'm an adult. I need to be taken seriously. It's a cringy thing. Is she winning in the marketing game? Absolutely. Has she done anything to artistically prove herself as a musician? Absolutely not. So we shall see. It's a little piece of cringe that I had to see and I enjoyed, and I hope you got to enjoy it as well.
I built a real hoverboard from Back to the Future. It actually floats using this interesting physics property called the ground effect. This is how we made it and all the cool levitation tech that
Oh, God! Oh! Oh, it's so bad!
That's his brain, dude.
Oops. Ow. Fireworks have been around for centuries and
With US Cellular Prepaid, you don't have to sacrifice great coverage to get a great deal.
And they're a great way to celebrate your local holidays. 4th of July is coming up very soon here in the United States. And with a whole lot of celebration comes a whole lot of safety, that's for sure. There were nearly 10,000 firework accidents in the United States in 2023. So today, we're going to look at how to make sure none of our lovely subscribers are any of those 10,000. Or if you're morbid enough to be curious about what that looks like, or that. We're going to test it out on some products from Ballistic Dummy Lab, as well as a couple other fun things. Once we've seen how these fireworks explode during the daytime, we're going to wait till night, set off some fireworks, get a nice, colorful, bright, vibrant show. I guess just enjoy the show. Welcome back to Ballistic High Speed.
So one of the guys from here got blown up by an RPG. Like literally, like it blew up when he shot it. And you can watch it on their
Starting
channel.
out small, we have a single firecracker. I'm pretty sure everybody's bought these at one point. We're just going to kind of wedge it in here. We're not going to drill. We're not going to do anything. It's just going to be basically if you just held on to it, which do not do. And then we're going to get to the fun stuff because we all want to go big, right? You want to go big and you want to go hit that subscribe button. Something you should never do, holding on to a firecracker. That's about what we expected. All right. Nothing crazy. I'm expecting the most minuscule explosion. Oh, it's a little boom. I would not want that in my hand. Okay, getting some jiggling through the hand, so there's something going on.
250,000 FPS, bro. They got some crazy fucking.
I think we just need to go look at it. It's hard to tell from here what actually happened. More than I expected, though. I mean, I definitely wouldn't want that.
You get some burns for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe lose a little bit of skin at most.
Probably. But let's say you had some extra change in your pocket and you bought yourself something a little bigger. This one, we are actually going to like try and drill a hole and get this inside.
I expect to see this go away.
Oh, yeah. All right, moving upwards in things that you shouldn't do at home.
I think all the fingers go away.
I think this whole hand's going away.
Probably.
But I'm not lighting it until they hit subscribe.
Okay, they clicked it.
Okay. Oh my goodness. I saw one go flying right over all your cameras and everything.
Yeah?
Yeah, a big chunk.
There's the puff. That's all that's left.
Oh my. Yeah, don't hold on to those. Each piece of the bones is its own fragment. Look, that's all of the skin off. Is that what you saw flying towards me? Yep. Look at all that gel. Yeah. Okay, so don't hold firecrackers, especially the large. Granted, your hand is stronger than these gel ones, but I'm betting that at least takes fingers off. Alrighty, we gotta give a big shout out to Hometown Fireworks in Huntington, Indiana. They hook us up with most of these fireworks. I have a couple that I found elsewhere with my licenses. The spicier ones? Yeah, the little spicier ones. They have a location in Huntington, Indiana and in North Manchester, Indiana. Moving on, we are going to simulate what would happen if you left your hand over the mortar tube. Ballistic Dummy Lab sent these out, and if you wanted to mess around with these, but they were maybe just a little too expensive, 4th of July sale. Go, go, go. Go buy some. Yep. They are so much fun. I would not be surprised if one of these fingers comes off.
You think so?
Yep.
I bet this hand just flies over your
Backstop. Yeah, I'll be curious how far this thing goes.
All right, let's go.
All right. This is us doing sketchy stuff so you don't have to at home.
Don't try this at home.
Do not try this at home.
Go to your friend's house.
We're professionals. Oh! Dude, I saw some height on that hand. It's so smoky. Is that a finger? I can't tell what I'm looking at. Look how stretched that is. Oh! Oh, it's bad. I bet a finger came off.
I've never seen a firework in 100,000 FPS
Yeah,
frames
that
per
looks
second.
charred. So if you watch this channel long enough, you're going to notice that we've invested in shields, eyewear, ear protection. We've got helmets. We've got plates. These are all fantastic investments for the physical world. But as you're all on the internet right now, you have to worry about digital threats, which is why today's sponsor is Aura, and Bryce is going to tell you how to use them to protect yourself digitally. That's right. A lot of you may have noticed, it seems like we get a lot more spam calls and texts lately, and that's because data breaches are becoming much more frequent. And not many ways out there to protect yourself from that except for Aura. Aura is a great company that helps...
Aura! Oh my god, bro, this video has so much aura. Aura. I know they're talking about the fucking name of it. It's the fact that Aura is a thing now. Dude, this guy's thumbnail that he used for his video is literally the background of the video.
Hey guys, today I tried beating Dying Light with...
The background of his thumbnail is God of War Ragnarok.
Hey guys,
and he put like, look at this. This is just, I don't understand this. So this is his thumbnail. That is literally, bruh. I'm sure, I feel like this is like, and that background to this image is literally fucking God of War Ragnarok, bro.
The day was February 4th, 2022. I started up Dying Light 2, chose the hardest difficulty, and began my adventure. There was only one rule. As long as I only used my body as a weapon, I was good to go. Punching, throwing, drop kicking, nothing was off the table. And because of this, I was about to fall into a rabbit hole of death, debauchery, and betrayal. The cost could never be too high as long as it meant that I achieved what I set out to do. This poor, beautiful angel didn't deserve what I did to him. He was just trying to survive like the rest of us. But for some reason, I just couldn't help but torture him. I scared him so bad he ended up playing possum. He must have thought that maybe, just maybe, I'd leave him alone if he played dead. Hello friends, my name is Dante, and today I teamed up with my friend Rokem Bosco, and we tried to beat Dying Light with only guns. That may sound simple to do at first, but remember, guns and bullets are very hard to come by in this game because of how rare they are. Will we be able to do it? Let's find out. Now really quick, some of you may be confused since in my last video I said that this would be a Dying Light 2 video, not a Dying Light 1 video. I wanted to let you all know that the Dying Light 2 video I've been working on is just about done. All I'm doing is finishing up some editing and it'll be good to go. Alright, so when I started this challenge,
I don't understand what I'm watching.
YouTube is making music. It's a story as old as time. Every single year, someone comes along and reckons they can do it, and sometimes they can, and oftentimes they can't. But no one, and by no one I mean...
Ranking YouTuber music.
Looking for a treatment option that's right for you?
What up, Easton?
Ask your
I do remember you, bro.
For more information and visit Entivio.com. With Entivio, you may be able to pay as little as $5 per dose.
Entivio.
Sad dinner alert. Pasta a la ketchup.
New Ben's original street food entrees. Real flavor, real fast.
YouTube is making music. It's a story as old as time. Every single year, someone comes along and reckons they can do it, and sometimes they can, and oftentimes they can't. But no one, and by no one I mean probably a lot of people, but no one I've seen, has ranked YouTuber music into a comprehensive tier list of good and bad, and today I figured I'd do it. But I hear you sat at home, typing on your keyboard, clack, 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 Jack. You're not qualified to do this. I know. So I brought my good friend, Baby No Money. He's here, and he's gonna help me rank YouTuber music.
And I am qualified.
And you are qualified. You made, La La La.
And Omame.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
All these other ones.
But look, I got a list here of different YouTubers throughout the years.
Sidemen.
Some new. We're gonna
JoJo
go
C.
through
Oh
it,
god.
We're gonna rank them. S to F. S tier being the best. F being the worst.
Appreciate it,
Before I say any
Easton.
more of that, I have something to tell you about. Because this video is sponsored. This is a classic. I've been seeing this resurface recently to kind of. This is what inspired this video. I'm just curious what you think.
Oh my god. Little brother Jakey tried to roast me. What?
How do you rate that? I mean, let's just get started with that.
I mean, okay, look. Every single time I hear this song, I'm like, I can't believe this is a real song. You know, no shade, but the song is so ass. Even the Everyday Bro song is just so fucking ass.
I remember liking this when it dropped, and I know I liked it because I literally remember it bar for bar, word for word.
Hit it right now. Do it right now.
Alright, you ready? Little brother standing on his own 2 feet. I realize it doesn't look very legit because the lyrics are written at the bottom. I'll turn around. Don't forget, boy, you were my shadow on Vine, which is a crazy lyric, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of went crazy. Yeah. At the end of the day, being an entry.
Do you call Team 10 because you take 10% of your friends? That's fucked up, Jake.
This feels like
When the contract ends, so does the career. It ends. That's also a fact. I hate that, dude. I know that song by heart too, bro.
Look, when I go back and I listen to my old music, I'm like, wow, this shit sucks. It's hard to listen to.
Sure.
But this isn't even my music, and it's really hard to listen to.
It feels like you're trying to put it low without saying it.
Yeah, it's an F for sure.
You think it's whoa? F feels crazy harsh. Yeah, a little bit of flow.
No, no.
Just straight no.
When you're on your own 2 feet, like, he's so off. Did I ever tell you? So during quarantine, I released this song called Quarantine Freestyle. And I don't know, I was texting Logan Paul at the time, and I sent him a message. I was like, hey, you want to get on this? And he's like, yeah, sure. And then he got on it. It was funny. I remember he said, like, send me titties on Snapchat or some shit, like, I'm quarantined, get the solo gear. I mean, it was nuts, because I sent it to him, and the day later, he sent it back.
I mean, I respect the work ethic, but otherwise...
Still an F.
I also think for the line, send me titties on Snapchat, you're an F for life. I'm sorry. Sorry, Logan Paul. YouTuber music-wise, you suck. Who's next? Well, let's go other end of the spectrum right here. Another guy in the YouTube boxing scene, another guy who made music. I feel like we can't give this guy just one song. We've got to listen to a couple.
This song kind of go hard. Watch it on 3 times speed.
What do you mean put out 3 times speed?
But see, you can't resist. Oh god.
Haters hating on my jizz, did he say?
Jizz. What a hateable thing. To be fair, there's one thing about this song. If you heard this shit live, it would go up. There's no doubt this song would go crazy in a show in London.
Yeah, no, actually, wait. Okay, let's hear some more.
La Lamborghini. It's a Lamborghini. In my Lamborghini. Dude, that's crazy.
It is hard.
I do think that fundamentally it's a catchier song. Do I think it's something I want to go listen to all the time? I mean, maybe if I was like 6.
You say it so calmly, it digs so deep.
Look, nothing against KSI.
Nothing against anyone in these.
Yeah, nothing against any of it, but it's just like, bro, like, the only person I've seen successfully make, like, the transition from YouTuber into actually good music is, like, Quadeca or Joji. But yeah, KSI, I would say, if we're going through YouTuber music, there's probably gonna be no S's, so...
You don't think so?
I would say basically Joji and Quadeca are the only YouTubers that make S tier, but KSI...
Yeah, we were gonna rank KSI.
It's like an A tier.
It's one of the first YouTuber songs I can think of. Like, it's early. I feel like it created a movement.
Yeah, you can see it in the music video. Because now all YouTuber videos are also so epic. They're, like, way overdone. But, like, this shit is old.
This is classic. This is 2015. But KSI, he got on the UK chart.
I didn't know Quadeca was doing that good.
His music for, like, 2 years. Just always on the radio.
Really?
Yeah, he got, like, really mainstream. He was going on, like, TV sometimes. You know, he did, like, a one-show performance. Actually, I tell you what, let's pull up the one-show performance he did.
Oh, yeah, this one blew up.
This one went huge. You know what? It's weird to see KSI singing like this, but it isn't bad.
Yeah. Has he ever had a girlfriend or a boyfriend? Like, does he have any right to be like,
by my side.
I have no idea. I really wish I did. I don't know the KSI lore.
Look at the still that you stopped this in too, bro. He looks so sad.
It does seem weird to go from Lamborghini to this, but
He's probably been driving too many Lamborghinis and he's just like, damn, I gotta fall in love.
I gotta fall in love going on holiday.
It sounds like a Disney song.
Do you think?
It's like 75% into a movie of a bird and a worm. It's like right before the worm dies, it like slows down at the end of the song, the worm dies, and it's like them having so much fun, like a compilation of them like almost getting eaten, but then not.
Yeah, the unlikely friendship of a bird and a worm.
It's like a solid beat. I mean, like,
It is objectively fine, but I don't feel like it does much for me.
it's too close to sounding like Disney. It sounds like cringe music. So maybe like B minus.
You've deducted KSI's points.
It's like just one of them joints you listen to. You're like, why does anyone even listen to this song?
You say some like evil shit and you say it so calm. You got like that Canadian charm. You're like, why does anyone even listen to this crap?
But the thing is, it's not bad. It's just like NPC music.
Sure.
There's just so much fucking music these days, right? So.
There is a lot. Speaking of a lot of music,
NPC music, bro.
Who made music?
I'm not an NPC. I do like Holiday though.
Basically, the era of the diss track on YouTube. And if there's one man that you think of when you think of YouTube diss track, surely you know who I'm talking about.
Wait, PewDiePie?
No, bro, Rice Gum.
Yeah, I was about to say Rice Gum.
God, Rice Gum.
What the fuck? He made a Gabby Show diss track called I Didn't Hit Her. What the fuck? Oh yeah, didn't she accuse her of like fucking punching her or something? Crazy beat off the gate.
Hey, this shit kind of go hard. Hey.
I thought she was high up, but the thing she doing is really low. This thought made a lie up, so fuck her and her shitty show.
This definitely goes hard. I think I like this the most out of all the songs.
Really?
I mean, I think there's something to say in the music video. He's really selling it. Like, he's completely delusional, and it's fire. Like, imagine being those girls eating lunch with him and being like, yeah.
Rice Gum, dude. I know, Rice Gum's crazy. I have to go check out the laundry. It's not done yet, but I put the rest of it in there. Ah! Bro, grabbing kids? Yo, what? Why would I be grabbing kids, bro? I don't touch kids, you weirdo. Get out of my chat.
It's good. It goes hard. The music video is really fire. Like,
It was just him with 3 women eating fried chicken. Let's not hype this music video as being the greatest thing made by man.
B+, B+.
B plus.
The beat goes crazy, man.
For the beat, sure. Oh, you know what? The person he's dissing in that track, Gabby Hanna, she made music. I completely forgot about that. Hold on. Really? This one got shit on like at the time. It became like a meme. This is the kicker. This is the one that really got her because she made like a genius fucking lyrics video and sent it just as hard.
Play that, play that, play that.
What if I'm the monster? that's been here all along.
You can hear them switching mics because she made the mics speak. Sending in the Genius studio. Poor girl, man. I remember when I did my first Genius, and like at the time, this is when Genius was like, you get a Genius, the song blows up kind of thing.
Sure.
And when I did it with La La La, I was sick, and I was like, and it was just like, oh, fuck, I did not hit that. And then there were so many videos of, bro doesn't know how to sing.
Oh, really?
I used auto-tune, you fucking idiots.
If only you could sing as well as Gabby Hanna, man. Where are we gonna rank Monster before we move on?
That one is really hard to listen to. That's like a C+. She tried really hard. There's a music video, thought like super meticulous. It's 5 minutes, like a full movie. It's like a Scorsese film. It's like 5.
It was funny, like for the meme, yeah, she got really loud in the Genius studio, but the song is perfectly fine. You know, I'm gonna say it is a C, you're right, it's a perfectly good song. There is
No, please.
Let's rank it, we gotta rank it.
I'm excited.
Do you have a guarantee?
Your YouTube Shorts is performing really bad. Oh damn. I've been streaming like all day really, so well not all day, but I've been busy all day, so I don't even know how mine are doing. I didn't upload yesterday, which is the first time I uploaded a YouTube short in like months.
Getting this education, getting my master's, put me at a level that, of course, more respect for the community, but also to look at myself with that level of respect and to say, I deserve to be in the room. Start your comeback today at Purdue.
Okay, I thought I had to pick up Gabby, but she texted me that her mom was gonna come get her. How old is you? I'm 21. How old is you? How old is you, bro?
It's good. It's good, bro. It's good. It's fucking... Ah!
Rich voice.
Rich person voice.
He's how much, right?
I showed this to Y2K.
Yeah.
He was like, you got to put me in touch with this guy. I got to make music.
Y2K wants to make music with Schlatt.
Dude, the thing is, I told Matt, like Young Gravy, to make music like this like 7 years ago.
Really?
Because no one makes music like this in pop culture. Schlatt could be like arguably one of the biggest artists in the world if he actually took music seriously and like blew it up on his platform. He would be ginormous because nobody makes music like this.
Damn. What are you saying then?
I'm saying that if Schlatt like wanted to take a musical career seriously, like he could easily take it serious. I think I sent him a message a while ago. I'm not sure if it's like ghosting.
He's not been on the second channel in a while. He's hard to get hold of.
This is an S tier.
It's S tier. It's gotta be. S for Schlatt, man.
And he's so fucking good.
And you said don't want to get S, and here we are.
Well, yeah, I remember when it came out, I was like, God damn it, what the fuck am I doing?
9 years old? Damn. You young as fuck.
Nah, but it's definitely S tier. Schlatt's a big for that. Unbelievable.
Schlatt makes great music, and you know who else makes great music? I'm moving it straight forward to an ex-co-worker of Schlatt's, an ex-co-host of his podcast, Check the Sandwich, Slime School. This one blew up. I don't know if you saw this, but I want to see what you think of it.
I'm not sure if I did. I remember a really like epic S&P and Slime School was there, and he was like roasting my ass so hard.
He is funny. I think you're gonna like this.
It's just alright.
You like it? You like the George song?
Yeah. The George song goes up. I had not heard this. This is good. This is ridiculous, bro.
Be honest, you see this music video, do you think the next Baby No Money music video will have Jorts in it, man?
I actually fucked with George, man. Good God. I definitely have a music video that I haven't released for the song called Sriracha. I was wearing George in it, so maybe you are right. The next music video might have George in it.
I hope so. Hey, there's a Baby No Money music video with Jack Manifold in it. Anything's possible, man.
Anything is possible. That is true.
Go look for that. And what was it? I see London, I see France. I think that's like a frame if you look.
Like literally one singular.
It's like one frame of me, and for some reason you editor made my eyes fucking huge. It's like these huge eyes. Let me pull her up.
No, the first one was good. I think the music video really sent it home. Like the song itself, it's like good. It has a context, has an idea, concept. It's not something that I would want to go listen to on a regular basis, but show someone, be like, yeah, this is funny, check this out. So it has to be paired with the music video. So I would give it an A tier because it's actually really funny and really good, but it's not an S tier because S tier is like, I would go listen to it.
I understand. I don't think Charlie was shooting for something you'd listen to every day. I think Charlie Slime School would be happy with A tier, but we're filming to the Minecraft section now, and a lot of the Minecrafters have made music. I'm just gonna start rattling through a couple. Oh yeah, you know what? Actually, you said all right. Let's start there because I know exactly what. You know what you're thinking. I wanted to mention this to you. I was very curious what you thought of all this.
Hey yo, drop the Young Gravy Dream track.
What do you think of this?
Is this Dream?
Dream and Young Gravy.
I low-key fuck with this song.
Do you like it?
It's hard.
Dream and Young Gravy made a song together?
I forgot the bar. Now he's playing Hollows and I'm playing Minecraft.
Save the song.
He saved the song. You're like the king of a backhanded compliment.
I am the king of a backhanded compliment.
I think I gotta run this one by you. He's your boy.
Do I like this song? Yeah. I remember when Ari at Y2K was showing me the song, he's like, bro, I'm like, dude, this shit could go crazy. I guess it's just good. I wouldn't give it an S tier. It's a pretty good song. It's a A-.
A-.
There was a while where I was like unironically just listening to it, ironically, if that makes sense. Like I would turn it on to that. I was like,
Fuck's sake, man.
a lot of the time I listen to music because it's funny. The context is funny. And that's what like Gravy and I kind of make music for. It's like we don't really take ourselves that serious. So a lot of the time you'll listen to it, be like, yo, check this out. Like, let's do this later. I remember Y2K was like, hey bro, we just made the fucking Dream Smash. Got Young Gravy on it, called Everest. And I was like, dude, this shit goes on.
The Dream Smash. I love it. It's funny. Honestly, look, it's not my favorite Minecraft song. If you want to know my favorite, truly, this is my boy. You gotta be nice.
Damn.
Oh, Tubbs? No! I love Tubbs, dude.
Have you ever heard the song?
I don't think so.
Oh, sorry.
Man, if I'm gonna be honest, I dropped out of college, found myself a whole new realm of knowledge down the forest, foraging for sounds that I can rhyme with orange.
This is fire. Yeah.
Yeah. I love the ad-libs. You got me the death point?
Oh yeah.
My day was pretty good, man. How about you?
Be honest. Life by the Sea.
I really like the music video. It fits totally. I remember I saw him at the Streamer Awards, and I was in blackout film. I don't know what I said, but I had a photo of me and him both fingering the camera, my shirt's open. I have to go.
Yeah, I forgot you had that.
So, end of the day, the song was pretty catchy, really fun, really positive. It really emulates exactly who Toto is. Yeah, exactly. And I think he did a good job of putting his personality in it. He always
Be right back. I'm gonna go get some water.
He does DJ your music.
He does DJ my music very often. The song's good. It seemed like there was a lot of good sentiment in the song. I would give it like a B+.
B+, same tier as Rice Gum. You don't know. I'd say that very unlike Tubbo and Rice Gum. I've always said the same thing.
Tubbo, hit me up. Let's make a song. It should be a little more like gritty, dark.
Would you let me go on a gritty track? Am I supposed to some ignorant shit?
I'm always down to just fuck around, whether or not it comes out like officially. Like it's just like imagine if a YouTuber or content creator that was the brand and like more positive, and you just came out with like unironically like a hard rap, crazy diss track, like a really well done one. It would be game over.
I'm your guy. People wouldn't expect that from me because I've got such a positive persona.
Yeah, you're pretty amicable guy.
You know who's nicer than me though? This is another Minecraft YouTuber song. Do you know Bad Boy Halo?
Yeah.
You do know Bad Boy Halo?
Like, I don't watch the content, but I know.
Do you know he made a song?
I did not know that.
It's so catchy, man. I'm gonna say it.
This is like the best song yet.
Do you think so?
Serious. Like, 100%.
Sushi 5! My God! I love this guy.
It's funny because this is mixed, the best mix. Like
CG5, man, he's got a graceful touch.
Looking for a treatment option that's right for you? Ask your healthcare provider for more information and visit Entivio.com. With Entivio, you may be able to pay as little as $5 per dose.
Amelia, unlock the door.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
Why not?
Did you forget something?
Coaching machine.
100 innovative companies, one ETF. People invest in carefully read and consider fund investment objectives, risks, charges, expenses, and more. Prospectus at Invesco.com.
Why has this been kept a secret for so long?
If your dog has food sensitivities, their food might have ingredients that don't agree with you or your dog. natural balance recipes avoid common triggers of stomach and skin issues, and use wholesome ingredients that you both can agree on.
I totally left my water bottle in the kitchen. Motherfucker.
Type of ads. As part of the all-new Beehive ad network, thousands of newsletters already monetized, and it's about to get
Sparking Zero, Rainbow Six Siege, Riders Republic, Warhammer. This is unbelievable!
Like 100%.
CG5! My goat! I love this guy.
It's funny because this is mixed, the best mix. Like
CG5, man, he's got a graceful touch. This is hard.
Dude, this is good. This is good.
I rate it, man. I'm a worse setter.
Yeah, it's good. I have no. This is S tier. I've never heard this song.
Wow.
If BTS rapped the song, made it a little bit better, the song would have like forever.
You know what?
I'm not even kidding. You know what I mean? Like,
Wow. You know what? Wow. I feel like it's got that sort of beat that if they got on that, it would work. You know, I did this. I really expect the S tier to be J Schlatt and Bad Boy.
this song is just fundamentally pretty damn good.
It's strong. In fact, it reminded me of something. Fallen Kingdom, Captain Sparkles. Surely you know this.
I mean,
this is kind of a cheat because it's a parody, but you sure?
Yeah.
I feel like this is cheating though because this is like obviously it's a parody of Viva La Vida. Viva La Vida, huge song.
What was this?
So this is the same guy. He made an original. I used to love this as a kid. Like I actually thought this was the best thing ever. Take Back the Night, man.
Oh god, it's so
One
good.
of these had a really sad music video too. They were like actually upsetting.
All gamers are sad, bro. The sadder you are, the harder you come.
KSI, cheers, man.
KSI, cheers.
That I have to move.
I remember everything. I remember every word. It does scream 2014, but I think it was 2014, so, you know. Here it is!
Tomo Shit DJ, main stage, EDC.
That's CG5.
Take Back the Night.
It would go hard. It's got the beat for it.
It would go hard. I feel like a couple people would probably get it too, and it would just be cute. People would be like, fuck yeah.
What do you think, though? It's a product of its time. Like, I didn't realize.
Dude, it's a banger, dude. That's like S tier, bro.
2013, actually.
Then honestly, 2013, it's really good for 2013. It's definitely aged.
Yeah, I feel like it's got some legs.
It's definitely got legs. That shit live would be good. That would go crazy. It kind of sounds like a Beachy logo.
Oh my god, it does sound like a Beachy.
Yeah, kind of does. I would say like.
Oh, his name's. I thought it was Avicii.
Like a B for sure.
This has been a very positive tier list. I expected more trash, you know?
Oh.
You've been too positive, and I just had to remind you where YouTuber music came from.
5 mil on YouTube in 6 months, never done before. Bro, I have this song on my playlist. You want to know why? Because it's catchy as fuck, and I know the whole thing, and so I just think it's like fun to sing.
The UK.
You know we say litty.
That was the worst bar. England is my city is crazy.
I mean, hey man, you know they stay litty.
I think we stay litty. I do.
As far as Jake Paul, Everyday Bro, that's an everyday ass. It's like culturally cool because it's like so ass, but
I feel like even culturally it's still F. You know, he can go sit with his brother in F tier. I do apologize when you listen to something about that. I've got to show you this. I don't know if you know my friend James. James married.
Oh yeah.
You know his stuff?
I don't know his stuff, but I know James Marriott.
If anything's gonna convince you on the new wave of YouTube music, I genuinely think James is one of the best doing it right now. It builds so well. No!
It's a great concept. It's good, dude.
His balloon wipe.
Bro, she's about to get popped.
I can see it happen. I fucking love his stuff, man.
No, that shit's good. I have really nothing bad to say about it. Music videos.
Can I ask you something, sure?
I like how concise that was. I mean, I can't disagree with it. It's my favorite James stuff. He's such a great musician.
It's a really good song. Something that I would kind of listen to. It's like almost in line with, like, you know, King Cruel.
Oh, I love King Cruel.
He's cool, I wish he was more popular, to be honest.
Yeah, no, he's great. I really do like him. I got one more. This is,
I haven't heard this.
I'm in the music video for this. I think this is the second music video I've ever been in. I think yours was the first.
I stole you first.
Oh yeah, by the way, the mic quality is bad. This was recorded in my house. That's why the audio quality is a bit echoey. It's just recorded in my fucking streaming setup. Then I'm like,
Tommy in it, bro.
There's no reason to. There's no real reason. You don't deserve me to move.
I actually fuck with the gym bit so much. I love this part of the video.
Yeah, this goes hard now. I like how random people are in the back.
Oh yeah, he thought they privately hired it and they hadn't, so he just had to do this in front of everyone because they hadn't specified that they wanted it to themselves. That's what makes it even better.
I'm just Tom. Anyone else would take my arm.
There it is!
Oh, there you are.
So much undeniable chemistry.
More screen time in this one, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, a lot more.
Oh, slight feature too. I forgot I did a small vocal.
I'm just Tom.
Look at this shit. Look how much effort I was putting into holding Tommy in front. He's like barely lifting him. I like got him above my head. I was so pissed off. I was like, why did he seem so heavy? Because he wasn't putting any fucking work.
I like this. This is good.
Yeah, you gotta hear the final note. Here it is. What do you think?
I think it's beautiful.
You think it's beautiful?
I think it's incredible. 10 out of 10.
You really think I'm just Thomas 10 out of 10 and you're not just saying that because I told you to because I'm in the music video?
You did pay me $500 to say that. So if I wanted to take that $500 perspective out of that, why did you record this so poorly? Why was the mix so bad? Bro, come on. My favorite thing about the music video is like he like thought he rented out the space but he didn't. Oh, it must have been so awkward. Oh, I know the feeling, dude. I'm gonna give it like a B+.
A B+?
I love Tommy. I love you. So I love Tuggerino. So
You're a sweet little guy. Fine, there it is. B+. And that concludes our tier list. Let me show you what we got. That's what we ended up with.
not bad.
Not bad. No D's. Some solid stuff. A lot of B+.
I feel like they're missing so many YouTubers, bro, out of that tier list. Like, they should have done Jacksepticeye's, PewDiePie's, Tobuscus. Like, Jacksepticeye, PewDiePie, Tobuscus, Markiplier, Living Tombstone, bro. Like, they all started this, bro. Do you have a girlfriend or kids? I don't have kids, but I do have a girlfriend. How many siblings do you have? I have 3. They're all half siblings. Bro, like, Tobuscus, bro, like, did it, bro. Bro, no, yeah, Tobuscus did, like, game parodies. He did his Minecraft songs. Jacksepticeye did, like, the Happy Wheels one, bro. PewDiePie did, like, Jabba the Hutt. You know, like, no, dude. Fucking, Rumi, or, not Rumi. Is that his name? Is his name Rumi? I'm pretty sure his name, yeah, Rumi. Yeah. Rumi, bro, like, oh man, they missed so many good YouTubers, bro. And this was made like a month ago. Like, they just went to like cringe music, but YouTube music's been around. Smosh, bro. How many fools can I kill today? Too many to count. Don't get in my way. Like, bro, half siblings.
Oh no, I was going the right way.
Oh. Speaking of, yo, Moist Critical's live, bro. Moist Critical is playing a Quiet Place horror game. Trying new Prime flavors.
We just got the 2 brand new Prime flavors, so let's try it. We have Prime Strawberry Banana, and my favorite bottle thus far is UFC 300. Now, these were literally just released. UFC 300 Prime. It doesn't actually say what it tastes like. Oh yeah, that was a solid crack. Prime UFC 300 going in. It's actually lighter than most of their flavors, and it's almost like a tropical fruit flavor. I'll give it like a 6 out of 10. It's not as strong as I'd like it to be. Next, the one I'm particularly looking forward to, Prime Strawberry Banana. Give me a good crack. Oh yeah. Wow. It smells like the banana Laffy Taffies, if you know what I'm talking about. Prime strawberry banana. Going in.
Okay, I gotta go check the laundry again. I don't actually know how long it like goes for. Smells like a dog in here, bruh. Don't be mad. Oh, right. Let me turn this way. I gotta do my laundry now. This is mine, isn't it? My shirts. Pretty sure these are my jeans. I think these are her jeans. I don't even know whose clothes are hers, which clothes are which. This has got to be her shirt. Put her pants over here. My stuff. My stuff. This is my t-shirt. Mine. Mine. This is mine. We have so many clothes. She wants to like get rid of some. But she's the one that buys like so many clothes. I'm like, why you be buying so many clothes? She's like, ugh, you don't like me. Or something, I don't know. I'm glad we did laundry though. I was starting to run low on fucking clothes, bro. Socks. I love Hot Mom shirt. Dude, this closet about to be so full again, bruh. Sorry, I'll read chat in 1 second. 500 billion hangers. His are my jeans for sure, probably. Am I the only one that hangs up like 2 pairs of jeans on the same hanger? There's space for it, bro. I feel like it's a lot easier. And I also use broken hangers. Like this one's broken, but like it still works, bro. Perfect. Okay. So far, okay, so we only have like 2 loads left. One's in the washer, one's in the dryer. The main 2 loads are done. Her clothes are good. My clothes are separated and put away. I think we're good. Nice keyboard, thank you. Oh. Yeah.
70% strawberry, 30% banana. I give this one a 7 out of 10. But what about both at the same time? I just got the
brand new Prime. Nardwuar versus Baby No Money.
When games come out, you get charged a premium. And games ain't cheap. They never really have been. But now with all of the nickel and diming, it's much worse. But also, it doesn't last too long. After a period of time, you start seeing those deep discounts, whether on one of the console stores or on Steam. The prices get better. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, the 20 best recent games that are now dirt cheap. Starting off at number 20, it's Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy. For anyone looking for cheap games, one of the best places to start is with AAA single-player games that underperform. These things always end up selling for pretty deep discounts fairly regularly.
Really? Oh shit. Yo, 1 week until the new Venom movie comes out.
cards before. Of course you have.
Guardians was no exception. Most online stores sell it for $60 retail, but it's sometimes on sale where it drops around $15 usually, and it's been known to go as low as $10. That's an 83% discount. The game's cheap, and it may not have sold the millions of copies Square Enix wanted, but it's one of the best Marvel games to date. Still looks fantastic, got a great soundtrack, and the story's actually surprisingly engaging, and it's thankfully not nearly as cringy as the pre-release trailers made it look. For $10, it's a steal. And number 19 is Ghost Runner 2. It's Ghost Runner, but more, and that's all right with me. It does throw in the motorcycle, which is a fantastic addition. It's also still practically new, but you can already get it on sale for around $9.99 on multiple online stores. It's a noteworthy discount by itself. I mean, the game usually goes for $40, but the all-time low is a shocker. Last year, you could get this game on Voodoo for $1.29. That's crazy cheap for a game that is as good as this one. At the end of the day, it's more Ghost Runner, like I said. They made a few changes to make the game a little less frustrating. There's more variety. The motorcycle parts are real cool. The boss fights are better. Not a total upgrade from the first game, but cool additions, and for $10, more Ghost Runner is a solid deal.
Interesting.
And number 18 is Ghostwire Tokyo, another game that didn't make that big of a splash. But since it originally came out, they've made a lot of big improvements to the game, and it's a lot more fun to play. The game is normally $59.99, and it's about 2 years old now, and it's consistently on sale for around $15. At time of writing, it's down to $13.79, but the all-time low is even cheaper at $11.95, an 80% discount. If you don't care about Game Pass, it's a pretty solid price for a pretty solid game. The actual gameplay is pretty basic, but Ghostwire Tokyo has immaculate vibes, and really, when you're playing a first-person open-world game, that's a large part of the equation, especially when you can get it this cheap. And number 17 is Sniper Elite 5, the next entry in the long-running Sniper Elite series. Took about a year to start seeing some solid price drops, but now you can find it on sale between $9.99 and $14.99, pretty much all over the place. The all-time low is about $9.24, which is an 82% discount. It's a great deal for a game that doesn't necessarily reinvent the wheel, but it has the biggest, most elaborate levels in a Sniper Elite game yet. The stages are really massive, they're detailed, and a ton of fun to explore. It's like Hitman if the levels were 2 to 3 times as big, and in which you can snipe an entire platoon of bad guys if you get bored of the sneaky stuff. It's challenging, and the huge levels can be exhausting, because seriously, they can stretch on and on. But it's one of the most satisfying things, just slowly dismantling a base piece by painstaking piece. At number 16 is Blasphemous 2. Sure, this sequel is mostly just the first game all over again, and that does
What up, Adventure?
appeal in some ways, but it's otherwise, I have to say it, a better game. The controls are tighter, the environments have more variety, and for the most part, it's only a little less weird than the original game. That's the only downside. The story kind of gets, I don't know, samey. It just feels like we're doing the first game again. And the bosses are generally less grotesquely creative, but in pretty much every other way, the game is better made and more fun. The best thing about it, what might I add, the spikes don't kill you instantly anymore. It's not cheap for being an indie. It normally runs $29.99, but recently it's been going on sale for 50% off at $14.99. But if you're willing to wait, it goes even lower to $11.24 at times, 63% off. For a game from 2023, that's a pretty steep discount. And number 15 is Hogwarts Legacy. Say what you want about this game, but it's proven to be an extremely popular game. It got really solid reviews.
I have this game, but I have yet to play it like all the way through.
But it is definitely well made. For people who may be interested in giving it a try but don't want to pay full retail for it, which is probably what I would have been if this wasn't, how I make it a money. I'm not a huge Harry Potter fan, but I do like this game quite a bit, actually. It does go on sale for pretty significant discounts. You can get it for $20 on a lot of the marketplaces, but if you want to wait, you can find it at $14.24, a full 75%.
Damn, I bought that shit for like $70.
Overlook the game's slightly more glaring flaws, just focus on the fun stuff like wandering around the castle, becoming a mini serial killer, and casting death on everyone. It's fun. At number 14 is Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. With Baldur's Gate 3 refusing to budge on price, it's nice to see that the other great recency RPG is significantly cheaper to get. The second Pathfinder game, it is an excellent RPG that fixes pretty much all of the first game's mistakes. It's massive, you can easily spend over 100 hours or more on it, so you're getting a lot for what you're putting in. It's not much either. The game generally sells for $40, but it goes on sale all the time. At time of writing, it is $11.99 or 70% off, multiple storefronts. If you want to wait, you can get it even cheaper. I've seen it as low as $7.79, which is 81% off. At number 13 is Monster Hunter Rise, a Switch game so graphically the most recent Monster Hunter at the time of writing wasn't the best looking game, but gameplay-wise, it's the fastest Monster Hunter, yet also the cheapest. While World generally hovers around $20 on sale, Rise often drops to just $9.99. It's also been known to go as low as $7.01, which is 82% off, which is a steal for a game with as much content as this one. You don't get the expansion at that price, but the base game should give most Monster Hunters more than enough to keep them busy for $10. In presentation, Rise is a throwback to the older Monster Hunter games, but in practice, a lot of what's going on in this game is going to be incorporated into Monster Hunter Wild. It's not just a side game, it's a true continuation. Honestly, in a lot of ways, I like it better than World. In some ways, I don't, but yeah, it's a great game. At number 12 is the Resident Evil 4 remake. Capcom's always a solid source for some of the best games that are also dirt cheap. Take Resident Evil 4's remake from last year. Online, you can already buy it for $40. It's often on sale on Steam for $22.59. And if you really want to get it cheap, it has gone in deep discount as low as $14.40. Less than $15 for one of the best remakes of one of the best games of all time. It's the remake nobody thought needed to be made, but Capcom kind of proved us all wrong. You might still prefer the original, but that it's even in question proves how good the remake is. It's one of those games where individual changes might spawn arguments about which one is better, but overall the remake is excellent. And in my opinion, it's unambiguously good that the tank controls are gone. Also, the addition of a breakable knife that can parry most attacks makes the combat more active and intense. It's a brilliantly designed game that looks and sounds great, so getting it a year after it originally came out for only $15 is a no-brainer.
What up, Star Bunny?
At number 11 is Gravity Circuit. There are so many retro indie games.
Life's
that
pretty
the ones that
good. How's
stand
life going
out
for you?
Really have to be something special, which is exactly what Gravity Circuit is. It's a Mega Man-like, but the quality is spectacular. It's old school, but just a massive amount of fun. It's cheap too. Normally, it's at the slightly high price of $16.99, but it's $6.80. I mean, that's like 60% off, but it's a good price. What makes the game so great is the many movement powers you have access to. It's a speedrunner's dream game, and it can also be played by just about anybody. And
I'm the team mascot. Boy, am I running late. Oh, what a hit. And if you don't have the right auto insurance coverage, the cost to cover that might tank your season.
Oh my god.
Get Allstate to be better protected from mayhem, like me.
Hi there. Are you ready to learn your first spell?
What the fuck?
Repeat after us.
Hey kid, is this the Russo house?
Billy is an incredibly powerful wizard, but she's rebellious and stubborn.
They're making a new Wizard Waverly.
Like me, I get it.
Oh my god!
Wizard out there, mortal.
No problem. I'm literally starving. Get out of my room.
Wow, you nailed that.
I promise you two, sis.
That was one of the first tricks Alex pulled on my dad.
Was it funny then?
No.
Is it funny now?
No. Maybe you're more like Alex.
October 29th? Dude! Oh my gosh. I wonder if this is gonna be a movie or a show. Dude, they got the whole cast back, besides the mom probably.
It's got some of the best co-op action out there, but it's not cheap. So discounts make a big difference. Currently, the best price you can get the game for is $21.99. That's 45% off, but you can do better. The all-time lowest price is $16.92, which is a full 58% off, which still isn't the cheapest thing, but it's better than the $40 the game normally sells for. And number 9 is Tomb Raider 1 through 3 remastered. The original Tomb Raider games are
What up,
kind of
Stephanie?
acquired
I was
taste.
watching,
The
I'm
tank
watching,
controls and
like,
precision platforming
best games that are
scarce
on
really
sale or
want to
something.
for it, but if you are, there's a solid remaster of.
But I just saw they're
pretty
remaking
solid
Wizards of
games.
Waverly
Not
Place.
cheap, $30 is a big asking price for such old games, but the sale prices are way more reasonable. You can get it on Steam for $14.99, but the historical lows are even better. If you're willing to wait, the collection has dropped to even $12. The first game's probably still the best, even if it's the most archaic, but in some ways that works in its favor. The lack of enemies really plays to the strengths of these games, which is actually the platforming. It takes some serious getting used to, but they have a certain atmosphere to them that makes them really good despite any jankiness. And number 8 is Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga. Easily the best Lego game in a long time. It's perfect for parents, kids, and kids at heart, which is the nice way of saying
Yo.
baby, I guess. I don't mean that as an
Nothing.
insult.
I guess that means I'll end my stream.
It's not.
What?
It's a fun
I'm
game.
streaming.
Plus, it
Oh,
might
you're
help you
streaming?
decipher
On
what
my
the hell
phone.
is supposed to be going
Oh.
on in Rise of Skywalker. On digital storefronts, it's $50, but it's on sale.
need
all
look
the
at my
time
lips,
for
they
a lot less.
hurt.
Currently, the best price you can get is $11.49, which is
Look.
77%.
Oh.
My lips are fucking on fire. I'm gonna go get the living room set up
Okay.
and then take a shower. And then can we watch Princess Creed?
Yeah.
Hi, little shithead.
Quite literally.
I'm gonna clean your cage, buddy. So somebody offered to take him, so I just messaged them to see when.
Okay.
Come on.
Are you gonna take him out now?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, actually no, because I need to do this first, and then I'll clean the cage. I feel like you're gonna shit all over my floor if I let you out right now.
I don't know, it's shit a lot.
Yeah, but it probably hasn't eaten in a long time, so now that we've been feeding it consistently, it's gonna keep shitting the second it eats.
Yeah. We just won't give it that much food, right?
Yeah, I'll give it a little bit of food since we'll go to bed.
We haven't fed it since yesterday. Today?
Yeah, we fed it today, twice.
Oh.
Oh, why is he crying?
But it's gotten to the full 80% discount at times at just $9.99. At number 7 is Doom Eternal. This crazy FPS is a game everyone should experience at least once. You can't really call yourself a true gamer in the contemporary times unless you have had to suffer it through the Marauder. Now, this game is hard as hell, but it's crazy cheap. Like, this game is going for like $9 on some storefronts. It's going even lower than that, though. You can get it at $6.99 if you're really looking. Come on, guys. Get the price to $6.66. You're already so close. Doom Eternal isn't really like the old Doom games. It's something new and different. More of an action game in first person than in retro FPS, but man, it's a hell of a game. And number 6 is Severed Steel. There's so many great FPS indies coming out, but
Dying Light 2 has an interesting take on the zombie gaming genre, and like its predecessor, is heavily focused on parkour. There are, however,
Welcome back,
no
Amanda.
guns, because besides everyone who likes shooting zombies, the streets are crawling with the little malaccas, so it's far safer to get around on the rooftops. They're green and lush, and you'll even find other survivors up here, like this guy.
We're stealing from your lover's husband's field?
Voice of an angel, and this is a building, not a field, but close. You'll also be faced with a range of challenging ethical decisions, like should you help people who are in need. Anyway, I was keen to check this game out because I enjoyed the first one. And so I load in, pick my settings, and then the game crashes immediately.
Discover a new non-dairy Lindor, made with oat milk, made to melt you.
It's crazy. Sometimes other humans die, sometimes I die, and sometimes my entire console died. It's a next level immersion. The first thing I have to do is complete the prologue. This teaches me how to jump and leap around. I make a friend called Spike, and he's like, hey bro, can you collect some honey for me? Which I mean I do. Collecting honey is a surprisingly huge part of this game. Bees are a pretty fascinating insect, I guess. It's getting dark, so we find a mansion to spend the night in. The people who used to live here had one of those wholesome end-of-the-world parties where you gather all of your closest friends and family and then all OD on pills and end your life together. I love that this guy thought he should put his hat on before he parted ways with the world. He either wanted to look drippy or was genuinely worried about the UV rays. I have a beer with Spike and we watch the sunset together. He then says he has a bad feeling about me and proceeds to straight up abandon me. I'm sure he'll reach back out when I'm 18 years old or if I become famous. He did give me a bat before he left, so silver lining. I head out to find a place to sleep because apparently the 8-bedroom mega mansion wasn't adequate. The game advises that I sneak past this horde of zombies, but I didn't download this not to fight these things. I beat each and every one of them to death from the safety of the truck's trailer. Who needs guns when you have 2-foot ledges? I arrive at my new temporary home and hit the sack. I'm quite envious at how fast this guy falls asleep. The sun comes up and I've got to reach the city so I can find information on my long-lost sister who has AIDS or something. It's important I get there before dark because that's when the zombies are at their most dangerous. The issue is, the only way into the city is through some dark, sketchy subway tunnels. What could go wrong? To no one's surprise, a lot goes wrong. I'm attacked by an undead heifer and bitten, so now I'm infected, which isn't ideal. I then meet these tunnel guys, and my character just wanders over and is like, "Hey champ, how are you?" This also doesn't go well. Who would have guessed the hockey mask wearing psychopath with blood dripping down his neck didn't want to cuddle? I brawl my way out of the sewers because I forgot to mention I'm the best fighter in the world. I reach the city and free
Yeah,
the
it happens all the
mask,
time,
just
Amanda.
kidding, the locals try to hang me. Just a good old-fashioned public execution so the kids have something to talk about. This man saves me though, what a beast. I thank him by spamming B and skipping through everything he has to say. The open world has been reached and our new friend is going to help us find a cure for our infection. That is one goal, yes, but my personal goal will be publicly executing as many locals as I can. I want revenge and it will be sweet. My boy shows me these little gardens that people have made and mostly just how to steal from them. I proceed to gather some more honey. Premium beehive gameplay. Bees do play a crucial role in fertilizing plants, and just because there's a zombie outbreak, it doesn't mean pollination has to stop. Now that it's extremely dark and terrifying, we figure it's the perfect ambience to break into a hospital and find a cure to my infection. I'm no detective, but I don't think a qualified hospital staff member was wheeling this bad, as they have brutally crushed someone. I'm then required to carefully sneak past a bunch of sleeping zombies. Honestly, good on them, as there's nothing more healthy than getting a full night's rest. The game then just goes full horror, and it reminds me of when I played Outlast 2. My mate Crosby absolutely stitched me up and uploaded a video a year ago called "Modest Pelican Yells at Man in Wheelchair Rare Footage." This is awesome. Why? Oh. I find the medicine and escape the hospital, and just like that I'm a healthy man. I make my way towards the
What up,
church,
Jay?
as that seems to be the base of operation for these larrikins. On my way, I spot a few of them holding a funeral.
Normally I talk to chat or I play video games, but sometimes I do these kind of streams, which we call them like vlog streams.
Well, at least they tried to bury him, he's sort of just half sticking out. I proceed to start swinging my broken shovel and take one of them down, while the rest panic and flee. I will never forget
I prefer
that
to
soldiers tried hang
do
me.
gaming streams
I
though.
arrive at the church ready to repent and drink holy water. Or so I had planned, but there's a sign saying "out of water." I can deal with the hangings, the beheadings, and the undead chasing me around medical facilities, but this is a bold direction for the developers to take the story in. The little community they have here is just as bad. This man has a sign saying, "If life gives you lemon, add vodka." That sign is twisted. There's no water, so why would that man be encouraging binge drinking, which dehydrates you faster? This town is a joke. Look at this dumbass kid looking at the floor like she's never seen a limestone tile before. Read a book. I offer to help some guy get electrical parts for his electric fence, because it's the only way to progress the story, not because I'm trying to build rapport. Outside the town is where you find the real questionable characters. I found this lad chomping down on a squash. It wouldn't be that weird if he wasn't standing next to his friend, who's being absolutely demolished by roaches. I take this opportunity to gather a little more honey. I'm basically a beekeeper at this point, it's lit. I find the electrical parts, but there are zombies absolutely everywhere. Unfortunately, in high school, I was the kind of lad to skip out on having sex so that I could stay home and grind Call of Duty Zombies with the boys. That was mainly because no girl wanted to have sex with me. As well as being one lanky unit, I also went to an extremely Christian school, and they taught us that if you had sex before marriage, you would rot in the fiery pits of hell being tortured for eternity. As you can imagine, it made it pretty hard to get laid. I got an over-the-pants wristy once though, so yeah, pretty cool. On my way back, I notice an injured citizen being nursed by two men. Apparently she had a stomach ache. It becomes clear that they're too weak-hearted to euthanize her, so I step up and do what has to be done. I run back to the church so my man can fix his electric fence. He does it, and it kills one of the goats. I assumed the electric fence was to keep the zombies out, not to keep in the goats. Doesn't seem like a great prioritization of resources, as those parts were quite hard to get. My next task is to find out what's been happening to the water supply, as apparently it's been poisoned. Now this is a quest I can really get behind. Some people are saying there is no water, some people are saying it's been poisoned. Let's get some answers. I break into this apartment via lockpicking and roll up on this woman who's surprisingly calm and happy to speak to me. This almost never happens when I do it in real life. She's like, silly me, instead of giving my husband vodka, I gave him water, which I tell her is poisoned. She may have just killed the love of her life, but her heart was in the right place. Stay hydrated. I run over to find the big man, and I have the option to either tell him that the water is poisoned or give him the vodka. I decide not to tell him and just give him the booze so that hopefully he dies and I can hit on his wife later without feeling guilty. Now it's time to figure out who's been poisoning the water in the first place. I clear out the water facility by slicing and dicing my way through a horde of zombies. I put this dope shock attachment onto my blade and it's quite satisfying to use. The only thing that would make this more satisfying is if I had a Daewoo Precision Industry USAS 12 combat shotgun. I meet the man behind it all, and he's like, sorry bro, I poisoned the water to try and kill some thieves who were stealing it. The problem is, the thief didn't actually steal the poisoned water batch, so he accidentally killed countless innocent men, women, and children. These are the same people who tried to hang me, so I tell him his secret's safe with me, as I see this as a win-win. He accidentally committed a genocide, I'm intentionally planning a genocide, potato potato. Plus, he gave me several bags of flour for some reason, so if I suddenly want to start baking small goods, I'm sorted.
Oh,
it's
nice.
now time to prepare for war. In the book of Matthew, it says, if anyone slaps you on the right cheek, turn to him the other also. If anyone takes your tunic, let him have your cloak as well. But if anyone tries to publicly hang you, then message your mate Jezzo and form a kill squad so that you can run through the streets massacring everyone. I meet Jezzo on the roof of a tall building for cinematic effect. It turns out he's a far higher level than I am and supplies me with new weapons. Strong blades, a bow, C4 explosives, and even a boomstick shotgun that you can fire twice and then it breaks. We majestically leap off the building onto the highway, but I miscalculate the jump and fall to an excruciating and rather embarrassing death. Jezzo competently makes his way down and revives me. I appreciate it, but I'll forever think he's weak for not euthanizing me. We scout the vicinity for our first target, and then spot a man sitting by himself, looking kinda cute and lonely. Jezzo places a C4 behind him, and fortunately he has the spatial awareness of a dead hooker and continues sitting there cluelessly contemplating his existence. The detonation goes off, and the man wears the explosion like a champion. In his spare time, I guess he tanks for Overwatch Pro teams, so I cut off his limbs. We forge forward, murdering anyone in our path who has a pulse. We then come across another funeral. I'll never understand why these people feel the need to bury their dead on pavement. This would be an incredibly shallow grave, and given there is a literal zombie apocalypse, maybe sticking to the textbook 6-foot under rule would be wise. Either way, we sprinkle a healthy amount of C4 around. I guess they thought we were doing it in a respectful way, like they were roses or something, because they didn't seem too bothered. Kill confirmed. We reach the church town and run around picking off the fleeing survivors. I've said it before, but I quite often think about what I'd do if a zombie apocalypse broke out. First thing I would do is ditch my girlfriend Anna. Yes, we've been together for almost 8 years, but that doesn't make her any less of a liability. For a petite girl, she eats quite a lot, and it'd be a tough decision, but one I'd make quickly. Next, I would go out to Anna's dad's farm where there's guns, food, and safety. He'd ask where Anna is, and I would lie and say that she just disappeared. I'd have to live out my remaining years with the guilt of what I'd done, but I'd be living those years with a full stomach of nourishing food, preferably prepared by Anna's dad. After some time, I'd take the risky journey to a major city and find a radio station where I could transmit a message to as many people as possible. I'd then pull out an iPod Classic from my pocket, one that I'd kept switched off this entire time, ready for this moment. I'd plug it into the sound system and let it play. The struggling survivors would pause for a moment, wondering what they were hearing.
That's
Could
good,
this be a
Amanda.
message from their loved ones? Maybe a rescue mission for food and supplies? No, it is Rick Astley's hit song, Never Gonna Give You Up. And I would have just executed the most brilliant and possibly last Rick roll the world would ever see. I feel that I've had sufficient revenge from the hanging attempt and can now rest easy. We held a Discord event the other night where people could ask one question on the main stage. This guy wanted to know why he was temporarily banned.
Oh, and then I warned you for nasty imagery in general.
Oh my god.
And then Super Chaos muted you for talking about drugs despite warning. That was on Christmas. Oh man.
Make sure you join the Discord. It's where dreams become reality. Link below. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Hit that like if you enjoyed this video. Otherwise, I love you and goodbye.
Which has more destructive power? I'm giving you a chance, sweetie. Which has more destructive power?
No, you don't annoy me.
Well, to answer that question, today they'll be going head-to-head in a bit of a scientific face-off by testing each against 7 objects, including a turkey leg, an iPad, slabs of ice, a bunch of toys, a baseball bat, a diamond, and finally, an actual functioning car. Oh, wow! So to do this properly, I've invited out YouTube's foremost expert when it comes to chemical reactions. I think it's good to go. With the buttery smooth voice of a high school chemistry teacher. No. Niall Red. And his opponent in this matchup will be YouTube's very own Lava King. You love him much more than his neighbors do.
You didn't see the fire? It was like almost to the top. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Kevin, the backyard scientist. But there's a catch, because there's no way I'm just gonna stand by and watch. So for each of the 7 objects, I'll be testing a wild card factor of destruction that will be different for each object. So for example, for the turkey leg, my wild card factor of destruction may or may not be ravenous piranhas. And then for the baseball bat, it might involve Superman X-ray vision that can do this in 2 seconds. It's pretty strong. And the nerd trash talk commenced immediately.
Nothing beats a volcano. I think acid could.
Or the X Factor. You guys don't know what I'm bringing to the table. Oh, and I do want to mention, while I am no Mr. Beast, winner of today's competition gets a car. I'm not even tricking. Like
you can drive it?
Yeah. But before we even got started, just the right place, someone you might recognize from our world's largest lemon battery collab showed up. Mr. William Osmond. But since he legitimately wasn't even invited, I made him be referee. And so with the terrifying realization that I really should have larger spare referee shorts on hand, it was time to commence our 7-item showdown of destruction, starting first with Kevin's magma getting a chance to destroy a turkey leg.
Here we go. Turkey leg versus lava.
He's enjoying this way too much.
That was more violent than I was expecting. Once it had eventually cooled down, we cracked open the crucible to inspect the damage. And while it definitely charred the outside, it just turned the rest into a perfectly cooked, fine, delicious Thanksgiving turkey leg. Which I know, because we definitely all gave it a taste. Which meant it was time for acid to enter the chat. And I guess in hindsight, this shouldn't have been a surprising result considering what our own stomach acids do to food, but given a little bit of time, it was terrifyingly efficient.
Guys, come here. What do you think of the turkey leg?
What's the clear and what's the dark stuff here?
The dark stuff is the turkey legs.
How do we know you didn't just throw it in the bush over there?
Yeah.
Let me go look.
And so after a fruitless search for foul play, if I was gonna steal round 1 from Nigel's acid, it would come down to my brilliant wild card element of destruction, which just so happened to be a school of 50 piranhas I located in a New Jersey pet store.
Alright, see you later, Amanda. Thanks for stopping by.
Clear a drumstick down to the bone. My plan, however, was ruined when I went to ship the piranhas, because apparently in California, they're illegal to own as pets. Fortunately, the pet store informed me that bucktooth tetras, while smaller with enough of them, would apparently do just as much damage.
Oh, it's instant.
No way. And while there was a bit of a nibble frenzy right when I put it in, when I raised it up, it was basically untouched, which was embarrassing not only for me, but frankly, for the state of California.
Remember what you said at the beginning of this is you'd eat whatever was left.
I definitely never said that. Which gave acid the early lead, sending us into round 2 with the iPad. Kevin and his lava were hungry for a W, and that hunger only intensified when they saw the C-tier YouTube content playing on the iPad.
Right on my face.
Sorry, Will.
Oh, now I can't see if it's playing.
Oh, it's so hot.
Okay, that's enough. The roll rocks had practically melted the iPad, but for the real question, was it enough to stop the iPad from playing? Yes, of course, that's going to do it. Nigel was up next, and with more video content suitable for destruction loaded up, he slipped the iPad into 8 liters of concentrated acid.
The video turned off instantly.
It was time to see what acid could do.
Oh, man.
Hey, give it time. Give it time.
And even with a full hour of soaking, not much happened besides some kind of small reaction that turned the acid some cool colors, which makes this the perfect opportunity to debunk the idea that there are acids that can immediately dissolve all metals. And you might say, hold up, Mark. I've seen really popular videos like this online where the metal spoon is immediately dissolved in acid. However, I would offer the counterpoint that the reason he could safely dip his fingers in the acid later in the video is because that's not acid. It's watered down Mountain Dew, and that spoon is actually made from gallium, which simply melts in lukewarm liquid. Now, certain acids can dissolve certain metals, but it's a process that just takes several hours for chunks of metal like this. So with Nigel out of the running, it was time for the wild card. Normally this fires tennis balls. Today, we're firing golf balls at like 200 miles an hour.
I bet I can catch her.
Well, I feel good on my destructive capabilities. The real question is how's my aim? pretty good as it turns out. Yeah! And even after all this, it still had enough kinetic energy to dent the back wall. Wow!
Almost split the whole thing in half.
This
too.
looks very violent. Let's see your acid do that, Nigel. Is this a W?
That's pretty cool.
Okay. This meant I was tied for first as we headed into the ice round.
Are you ready?
Fire versus ice! And lava came right out of the gate, sizzling hot.
Oh, wait.
No! Wait! No! Wait! You didn't make it through one!
Oh, look at his bubble though.
Admittedly, the bubbles were pretty cool. But other than that, Kevin was grasping at straws.
Look, I made lava spaghetti.
The ref tallied the final count as only breaking through one of the 12 layers. Noting that the final break was too little, too late, which made it Acid's turn. And almost immediately,
Oh, wow.
it tied lava.
It's through. It's through.
It's through! Wow!
I'm trying to aim.
It just kept breaking through each layer as the acid mixed with the water, creating an exothermic reaction that bored a hole through the ice like a laser.
Yeah, one more.
One more!
Why am I rooting for you?
Ultimately, Nigel's acid made it through every last sheet of ice, which meant my wild card would have to do the same and do it faster. Gentlemen, my approach here is a little bit more Kevin than Nigel. I feel like that did nothing.
Wow, you're making water.
All right, a good engineer always has a backup plan. As a timely delivery of potential energy from the Acme Corporation, not only finished off my ice, but it also took care of Nigel's.
You killed mine too.
Technical foul. No, that was a regular foul.
But with further evidence of referee bias,
Flamethrower, not flamethrower and anvil.
you're ruining everything with the win-win to Nigel, which put Acid back in first place, headed to the Toy City. And this one for sure.
I am awake.
Toy
What do you mean?
Story vibes going on.
3, 2, 1.
Whoa! Which definitely makes Kevin backyard Sid.
No, stay away from the school.
Oh no, for the school!
What a stretch.
I eventually swooped in to save the townspeople. I'm a hero! But arguably it was
Oh, stretch.
too little, too late.
I don't think you can make it back.
With an identical set of toys ready to go, it was more bad news for the action figures.
Start with some sulfuric.
Sulfuric, as the forecast called for acid rain.
Okay, just red hair now.
And after a combination of several acids, the townspeople were mildly inconvenienced at best.
Wait, Stronch's hair is back to yellow.
And the lack of reaction with the plastic toys sort of makes sense in hindsight, because polymers have highly stable chemical structures, so the acid can't break them down, which is not only the reason it takes them so long to degrade in a landfill, but it's also why most acids are, therefore, stored in plastic containers. So in contrast to that lame result, it was time for the Mark Rober wild card in the form of a 2-ton steamroller. And while I get this figured out, this makes a great time to mention that if you haven't been to Crunch Labs yet, I have the next best thing, because you can now visit Crunch Labs for free in Roblox. But it's way cooler than that.
Oh my god, a Roblox.
Rocket versus Mark Rober, where you build fully customizable rockets with your friends and then use your engineering skills to help me defeat the evil Fat Tail and rescue my squirrel friends. And we've been secretly working on this project for over a year, and I already know people are going to get mad and say I'm just doing this as a trick to teach you science. And to that I say, how dare you? I'm just trying to make a really fun, free game, and if you happen to learn about projectile motion and Newton's second law in the process, well, that's not. Oh, and the coolest part is that anyone who passes the game with the help of Fat Gus before the end of the year can enter for a chance to win a platinum ticket to come out to Crunch Labs in real life for a day, and we'll make a real-life version of the rocket you designed in the game. So visit crunchlabs.com/Roblox with a parent to learn how you can enter, and then you can go play Build a Rocket on Roblox for free, so you can learn stuff. I mean, just like, have a bunch of fun building rockets with your friends.
I'm Maddie Matlock, right?
Because of the old TV show, right?
Right.
What is this?
Matlock, CBS Thursday, part of CBS Premiere Week.
Now, get 2 mega slices for just $6. It's not crazy. It's Casey's.
Casey's? No way. It's not crazy, bro. It's Casey's, bro.
BambooHR.com.
This rat call spreads through Dawson like a plague.
Wow. Now where was it?
No! This is very unsportsmanlike.
I mean, I basically just pushed the stuff around, but it still felt cool.
1 Mark Rover versus 3 Buzz Lightyears. Who would have thought the Buzz Lightyears would win?
This one 100% goes to Kevin.
Alright, this is the bat challenge. You can choose wood or metal. Definitely, I choose metal. Oh, wow. Kevin's log quickly melted away the top half of the bat. And we top things off. Oh, that's a nice layer, Kevin. With a gratuitous flourish. So it was up to Nigel's acid to top it.
This time you got it, Nigel.
Yeah. At this point, it's me, and I'm actually gonna go with the wood bat. Because my contraption just happens to be a 2,000-watt laser. Which you may not recognize, because this is Kevin's laser. It's true. And it's also how he knew a fact that I didn't. Shouldn't have chose wood. This 2,000-watt laser is actually terrifyingly effective against metallic objects. So we ran a test. Wow! Clearly, I need to swap for the metal bat. Judge, can I? Now you see why he wasn't invited. Regardless, I pressed on. Alright. Oh my goodness. That's pretty strong. Here I go. And this was honestly the closest thing to a real-life lightsaber I've ever experienced.
Oh my god, he's like 2/3 through, I think.
Oh! Heck yeah, baby! Look at that. Pure destruction.
I think he got it. Cool. And Kevin David did it.
And with that questionable ruling, it meant if I didn't win the diamond round, I couldn't outright win this competition, even with the finale worth 2 points. 1.2 carats right here.
I do.
I don't. As usual, Kevin kicked things off. Ready? As we completely encased the diamond in sort of a lava sandwich. And after it cooled off and we chiseled away the actual obsidian, real-life lightsaber I've ever experienced.
Oh my god, he's like 2/3 through, I think.
Oh! Heck yeah!
Snow coconuts, chat. What up, Timmy? Okay, we're back. Dude, Dr. Pepper in here.
Kevin's laser did it.
And with that questionable ruling, it meant if I didn't win the diamond round, I couldn't outright win this competition, even with the finale worth 2 points.
1.2 carats right here. I don't.
As usual, Kevin kicked things off. As we completely encased the diamond in sort of a lava sandwich. And after it cooled off and we chiseled away the actual obsidian, nothing for lava, the diamond was perfectly intact.
1.2 carat diamond versus acid.
It's very good.
Classic acid.
It was time for the wild card to keep it old school and get back to basics. I'm just gonna smash the crud out of this. Just to reclaim my honor with the W, heading into the final challenge in 3, 2, 1. I missed! No! Are you kidding me? That round's a wash. You have 2 points. You have 2 points. You have no points because nobody invited you. And I've got 1. Which set up the perfect finale showdown where we each brought our own junkyard car.
Where's Mark? Where's Mark? That's probably Mark.
Oh, he hit my car! Dude, why'd you park so close?
Still know how to drive a Mars rover, mister.
The rules were simple. Whoever could disable their car the fastest would get 2 points and win it all. Starting first with Nigel, who was pulling out all the stops.
I have a propane burner here with a nice big beaker loaded with hydrochloric acid. We start adding nitric acid. And this will make the same mixture that can dissolve gold. Aqua Regia. Start the engine. We'll get this Aqua Regia nice and hot. It'll just start tearing all the metal apart. To trigger it, I have something special.
To pour the acid on the car from a safe distance, he had a clever solution. But before he could get to that, we were rudely interrupted.
Wow, more uninvited science YouTubers as Stephanie and Alan.
And since they were already here, I put them to work with more questionably sized referee uniforms. After which, Nigel was up. Now, when acid comes in contact with the surface of the metal, it rips away the metal atoms like a magnet. We call this corrosion, so you can increase the corrosive destructive power by either 1, increasing the concentration of the acid, meaning there's more magnet, or 2, you heat it up. Because of a liquid taut, that just means the molecules are moving around way more, so you increase the chance an acid molecule will make contact with the metal and attract more acid. And so in this case, as a last-ditch effort, Nigel did both. Now we just had to shatter the beaker.
This was your plan? Why didn't you just make holes? I like the slow release. There it goes.
That is terrifying. I've never seen a gas that color before.
Now for the verdict.
It's still running.
Still running! Honda makes a good car.
And as Nigel released his frustrations...
You feel better, Nigel?
I prepared to release the final Mega Wild card in the form of a 50-ton excavator. And as I figure out the controls...
Yankees all the way. I don't watch baseball, but I'm from New York, so...
The noble cause of furthering our understanding of interactions in the natural world. And definitely not just to live out my lifelong dream of operating a 50-ton excavator.
Arm tank, arm tank, arm tank.
Oh, yes! Yes! Oh, no! Just put it out of its misery, Mark. And with my finishing move, there you
That's pretty good. I am very precariously balanced.
While the horn was somehow still working, the engine was definitely not. And I returned to receive the praise from my contemporaries.
The machine was impressive. All right, lava.
So for the grand finale, lava.
Gotta plug in my phone before it dies.
With the lava poured, it was time for Kevin to speak.
Oh, it stopped already! No! As soon as they poured it on there. Are you serious?
Wow, all it took was 4 gallons of lava.
Oh, it's happening! Oh, wow! Luckily we had some fire extinguishers on hand. That basically did nothing. So now the judges just had to confer amongst themselves. Don't make me regret ever even having invited any of you in the first place and deliver the verdict.
Okay, so
Kevin, your car stopped in 4 seconds.
Nigel's car still runs perfectly.
Literally still
But
running.
it could stop at any moment. And Mark? How long did Mark take?
10 minutes to even get on the thing.
Counter for when I start moving! Which honestly feels like a technicality, but I'm nothing. It's not a gracious loser. And as a reward for a fight well fought, I gave Kevin the indestructible 1.2 carat diamond.
Congratulations! Now go drive off in your cars. You're welcome.
I'm basically Oprah. Given that we've been secretly working on this Crunch Labs Roblox game for over a year, I'm super stoked to show you in an exclusive world premiere the official game trailer. Build a rocket, where the sky's not the limit, it's just the beginning. I'm Mark Grover, and my new game, Build a Rocket, is your key to a super cool space adventure. Build rockets here at Crunch Labs, journey to distant planets, mine for valuable resources, then build even cooler mega rockets to explore the furthest corners of the universe. You can build with your friends, customize your rocket with unlimited combinations, navigate treacherous space environments, and then use your managing skills to help me defeat the evil rat Fattail to get my squirrel friends back. Building your first rocket's super easy, but if you want to master the game, you'll need to think like an engineer and balance your rocket's mass, thrusters, fuel supply, and navigation capabilities. As you explore each planet, you'll find unique challenges and super rewards. Will you dig deep into the alien soil of the Martian surface, or make some discoveries on uncharted planets like Twistopia, or Balloonanza, or Marshmallow? Well, that's totally up to you. And in between rocket missions, you can hang out with your friends at Crunch Labs, where you might even spot some Easter eggs, including hints at whatever my next video will be. And Crunch Labs is actually a real place. It's where I come up with the ideas and builds for all my videos. And anyone who beats the game before the end of this year has a chance to win a platinum ticket to come to Crunch Labs in real life for a day, where we'll build an actual version of the rocket that you designed in the game.
Build an actual version? Can you beat Dying Light without attacking? Doubt it.
Dying Light 2.
Getting so close to picking your nose, huh? Dude, I'll pick my nose right now, Sarah. I don't give a fuck. If I wanted to pick my nose, I would pick my nose.
Game about killing zombies,
I would not
killing
care.
humans, killing animals, and killing demon children. But is it possible in a gory zombie game starring Rosario Dawson to complete the entire story as a pacifist? Kinda like that one character in that zombie movie starring Rosario Dawson. Well, we're about to find out. And as was the case with my previous challenge run, this video was directly inspired by Rocambusco and Dante Ravioli. Alright, listen up.
Oh,
Here are
what's
the
both
rules
of
for
them?
today's challenge. No attacks, no killing, no co-op. That's it. I'm gonna do everything in my power to restrain myself from attacking a single enemy. So it's only right that I get all that zombie slaying out of my system with Zombie Hunter D-Day, an Android and iOS. Raid mode is a high thing. The main strategy for the most part was to avoid.
My girlfriend just called me, chat. Where were we? What were we doing, chat? Oh.
All unnecessary combat.
I love Dr. Pepper, bro.
Just being stealthy or just running away from them and using my passive
Sprite's the best though, low-key. Like if I had to pick between Sprite, Dr. Pepper, or Coke, or Pepsi, like Sprite, bro. Sprite all the way! Team Sprite! I'll do a poll. I'll post a poll about that.
Zombies until she finds the right moment to strike. Naturally, I tried to bait her to follow me up to the very tall rooftop so I could get her to just fall off and die, but every time I got up there, she would just reset. I even tried dropping some weapons to get her attention, but it didn't work. So in the end, I just went with the tried and true method of standing next to a cliff and letting her just cannonball off the side. Next, I had to take care of a handful of biters in the exact same way, but this time, something was a little off. Rather than staring at a pile of corpses at the end, I'd accidentally started a zombie petting zoo. Long live the king. Not only were they not dying from the fall, but some of them were even using hacks to clip inside the terrain. So I reported the zombies to the developers, hopefully they'll get banned for cheating, and I died to restart the checkpoint and reset the enemies, but of course, this brought the Banshee back to life as well. Luckily, it didn't take long for her to jump back off the cliff, and so I went back to the strategy of just giving the biters a little nudge, not an attack, just, coercing them off the cliff, and it worked the second time. So I went to the player stash, I put on my badass DLC armor for extra protection, I made out with a volatile, and I prepared for my next fight, the human combat tutorial. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Now, you may remember from the Easter egg challenge run that the way that I dealt with these guys was first by setting myself on fire and hoping that the enemies would do the same, quickly realizing that that wasn't working, so I found a ledge and I parried them off that ledge so they take a little bit of fall damage at a time. Once again, no direct attacking, all I did was parry and block their attacks and they would just fall over and just break their necks over and over again. It did take a while, but it effectively got the job done. So of course I went to just go and do the same thing this time, but there was no prompt to open the door this time. I realized it was probably because I didn't interact with the door on the way in where it's locked, so no big deal, I just acted a little bit sus. I made my way back to the door to interact with it, and yet, when I got back, I still couldn't open it. This was a huge problem, because if I can't open that door, I can't get to the ledge, and if I can't get to the ledge, I don't have a way to make these guys die without me actually attacking them. Luckily, though, I did have a little something up my sleeve. So by now, we've established that, setting yourself on fire, not the best way to do things. But what about parrying enemies next to the fire? Well, I tried it over and over again, hoping the knockback effect would be enough to make something happen, and yet nothing happened. Until I changed my angle, and then suddenly my mind was blown as his skin was melting. Truly the ultimate painless pacifist method. I promise they're doing just fine. But with that game-changing discovery, I easily just breezed through the rest of the combat tutorial and I made my way into paradise. Before I knew it, the sun had gone down, which brought us to our next combat situation, protecting Hakon from the onslaught of vicious virals during our first night in the city. Oh, that's it? Oh, I guess that's it. Turns out the ultimate weapon in a zombie apocalypse is gravity. And that was the last time we actually have to fight anyone in the prologue. All that was left to do was just sneakily make our way through the hospital and access the open world. Now, with access to the open world came access to heaps of GRE inhibitors, aka the way that you level up your character in Dying Light 2. And since fighting isn't an option for us, we needed as many passive skills as possible to get through this playthrough. So I went around from container to container, collecting as many inhibitors as possible, even sneaking my way through 2 separate GRE labs packed with zombies, and successfully leveling up my character without having to fight a single enemy. Now, if you've played Dying Light 2, you'll know that inhibitors are only one part of the equation when it comes to leveling up. Yes, they increase your health and your stamina, but you still need to gain actual power and agility XP in order to unlock skills. And usually the way that you get power XP in particular is by killing things, and killing people, and killing, and since we can't do that, what I did was I did every neutral quest available that didn't involve any fighting. So that included taking history lessons, retrieving the original biomarker, fetching some lady's scarf, unlocking girls, night runner hideouts, parkour challenges, and especially rescuing survivors at nighttime. All of this gave me enough power and agility XP to unlock most of the essential skills necessary to give myself the best chance of beating the odds. And with that, I cracked on with the main story and snuck my way through the metro tunnels until I immediately shit my pants when I encountered my first spitter zombie. With no cliffs and no tall ledges in sight, I panicked about how I'm going to go about eliminating this group of enemies, until I realized you could just run away, lose aggro, and then sneak your way back and lockpick the door to proceed. Turns out you don't have to kill the zombies in the first place. But you do have to kill every single zombie in this room in order to save that dipshit Barney. So I dealt with the biters in the same way that I did in the prologue, just by gently nudging them, not attacking them, and as it turns out, they don't even need to die in this case. As soon as they're removed from the area and they're knocked downstairs, the quest just progresses and the next wave spawns. Only this time, virals spawn too. And as you probably know, virals are very good climbers, so the game doesn't consider the area to be cleared unless they've actually been put to rest. So I ended up finding a way to use the enemy jump skill, not an attack, to get the clumsy bastards to leave me alone. Once I freed Barney and took him back to his sister, they told me about a group of survivors that got ambushed by a bunch of thugs, led by two guys named Jack and Joe. Now this is when I quickly learned that if you use the vault ability on an enemy that's standing right next to some spikes, some pretty bad things tend to happen to them. And once again, the enemy jump skill is not an attack. The whole point of vaulting is just to give you some leverage for parkour. It doesn't do any damage, it doesn't give you any combat XP, and if the enemy just happens to stumble into some spikes, you know what? I can live with that. If I was to, kick them or grapple them into the spikes, that would be a pretty different story. But anyway, after I whipped up a few bandit shish kebabs, the game introduces you to the goon zombie type, which, once again, can just be completely ignored. And now, it was time for revenge. I strategically infiltrated my way back through Jack and Joe's stronghold at nighttime and shut down their power supply, leaving them vulnerable to attacks from all kinds of infected. So I grabbed my popcorn and my binoculars and I watched as the renegades were slaughtered by wave after wave of virals. And also there were a bunch of survivors that I forgot that are just hiding in the bushes waiting to launch a surprise attack. So it was a double whammy, job done, boom, now we can move on. Now, shortly after this, I was presented with my first main story decision that affects the outcome of the game. If I chose to enter the Tango Hotel and search for Barney and Sophie, I'd then have to fight their bodyguard, Herman. And I really didn't like the sound of that. So instead, I decided to go and hang out with Ator and the Peacekeepers, which luckily didn't even involve any additional fighting. The next main quest was to secure the water tower, which, surprise, surprise, had been rigged by explosives by none other than Jack and Joe. And as much as I wanted to just send their bald heads flying face first into some concrete, I managed to just get on their good side and defuse the situation, avoiding the need to fight entirely. Instead, I made a deal with them and assigned control of the water tower to the survivors, allowing them to build structures all over the area that will help me with parkouring my way out of danger.
Saving big with Connor? You're so smart.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Wait for it. Square. Are you ready? I'm ready. And I'm ready. For the Krabby Patty collab meal you're craving, gotta be Wendy's.
Feeling the love, not the congestion. Live Claritin Clear.
I don't even understand. It doesn't even look like a Krabby Patty.
An exclusive 3 for 1 week. And yet somehow, even after siding with the survivors, Barney tries to fight me. Regardless of any story decisions you make in the game, this fight always happens. I immediately began to panic when I realized that there were no spikes, no ledges, and no flames to help me out this time. It was just me and the least likable character in the entire game, locked in a tiny room. The one character I wanted to punch most was right in front of me, just begging to get hit. But I couldn't move. So I just started experimenting and began ruling out my options one by one. Parrying? Not useful unless I can use the environment to my advantage. Coins? Useless. Fireworks? Nope. Glass bottles? Kind of effective, and that's a lot of blood, and I'm pretty sure it's against the rules, but there just still aren't enough glass bottles in the room to actually kill him. just when I thought I might have to take a break and just call it quits, I accidentally got on top of this bookshelf in the room, which led to Barney throwing rocks at me for the first time in the entire fight. And just like that, I had a Jimmy Neutron brain blast. One of the skills I unlocked was named Deflect Projectiles, which does exactly what you think it would. And finally, I had a solid game plan. I had to parry Barney and get to the other side of the room, giving me enough time to climb up on the bookshelf and keep him at long range enough to start pelting me with rocks. And then as he began the throwing animation, I had to quickly jump down in order to perfectly parry his projectiles with amazing timing, and it didn't work. I kind of did. Like, I deflected them, but they're not like solid objects. No damage was being dealt to Barney. At this point, I felt like I had nothing left. And so, I took a break. I put down the game for several days, just pondering what I'm doing with my life, and I took the time to finally make a Patreon. It's just a cool little way for you to support the channel. Especially since my videos have been getting age restricted lately. And in return, you know, I'll credit you in videos, I'll say your name out loud. There's even a very special tier out there for a special someone. And you guys are the ones that I'm gonna turn to when I'm stuck on a challenge like with Barney here. Anyway, a few days later, I hopped back into the game with pretty much no plan in mind. I just began testing more and more methods, with none of them working, and out of frustration, I decided to use the block charge ability to throw Barney on the ground. I mean, after all, the skill usually doesn't deal any damage unless you're doing it off of a rooftop or a ledge, but something really peculiar happened this time. Barney is obviously a human enemy, and pretty much every human enemy in the game has the ability to counter your block charge ability by headbutting you in the face, and Barney was no exception. But why does this matter? Why does it like an advantage to me to get headbutt in the face? Well, for some unexplained reason, if you hit the button prompt in time to interrupt their counterattack, so if I cancel his headbutt, the enemy takes a delayed hit of damage after I push him off of me. It's not a lot, but hey, it was enough. What followed was pretty much a montage of Barney trying to headbutt me politely disengaging and lightly shoving him off me and saying, "Hey man, no thanks," him taking offense and then like suddenly taking damage because his feelings were hurt, and then finally, the fight ended when he had like a third of his health left and he didn't die anyway. I completely forgot about the fact that you can't even kill Barney in this fight, so even if I swung a sword at his face, which, hey, that's against the rules, but even if I did that, he was going to survive this fight no matter what. Still 0 kills anyway. But hey, we found a new technique that we can use on human enemies. Once Barney...
Whoa, chill. Calm down. Calm down. Oh, sorry. Calm down. I'm gonna freak you out. Wow! Oh my god, what?
Honey was finally dealt with. I was sent to recover some explosives for our next mission, but first, I had to clear out a group of fighters in order to proceed. But conveniently, they were standing right next to a car that was on fire. Easy, I didn't even have to do anything, so I made my way through, avoided all the enemies, including a bunch of goons. I obtained the explosives, and bada bing, bada boom! Now I'm stuck with some PKs in a room. I took my lessons learned from Barney and proceeded to politely refuse their attempts to kiss me until eventually they suddenly died from heartbreak. At this point, I was faced with another story decision. Meet with Vincenzo or make my way to the central loot district of the city. If you choose to meet with him, you have to fight more peacekeepers in the bazaar, and if you don't, well, then you don't. So, sorry loser, I'm doing a challenge run. Just do the things, am I right? You will understand, Vincenzo. So I made my way to meet Hakon and begin our journey to the city center together. But then I found out he doesn't like pineapple on pizza, and also he was kind of injured, so I chose to help him because this allows him to live later in the story, but I still couldn't forgive him for having such bad taste, so eventually I just continued on my journey alone. And you know what? It was all going fine. I didn't need Hakon, until the game introduced the Charger Zombie, the first actual problematic introduction to a new zombie type. And truth be told, it wasn't even the zombie that was the issue. It was the environment that I was stuck in. It was a sealed off tunnel with no spikes, no fire, and no ledges. There were some sparks of electricity here and there, but they were just for visual effect. They didn't actually do anything, and also the whole area was considered to be a dark zone. Even at the other end where there's clearly some sunlight shining through, the sunlight didn't give me immunity, and it also didn't fry the charger to death. I tried getting him to charge into every object imaginable, but I made zero progress, like not even the tiniest bit of damage. But then I had another brain blast. I used the zombie as leverage to help get me out of bounds, and I began just making my way through to the city anyway, hoping that it would somehow trigger the game to load a new checkpoint, or just at the very least despawn the zombie. I made it to the car factory where you're supposed to encounter Waltz, but unsurprisingly, no enemies had spawned. I also couldn't get into the room that triggers that cutscene, and it also wouldn't let me into the shopping center or the transit center or whatever it is next door, so I improvised. I made my way around through the side, and finally, it looked like we were actually getting somewhere, and the quest marker had even moved to the central loop section of the map. But then I quickly realized I couldn't progress any further because you need cutscenes to trigger in order to open several doors and have Lawan just close them in your face. And just leaving the playable area it just killed me from like THV chemicals. So I respawned, I started back at square one, face to face with the charger zombie. Out of defeat and frustration, I just started block charging the charger because I thought that would be funny. Maybe we can bend the rules for this one fight. I also hoped that maybe there was some secret mechanic again, like with Barney, that would help me, but every time I charged him onto the ground, he took 0 damage. And once again, since he's not a human, he's not going to try and parry me, so I can't use that same technique. But this is when I discovered a hidden secret of the block charge skill. In Dying Light 2, if you run out of stamina and then try to perform a block charge, or if you try to perform a block charge with no enemies in front of you, your character just rolls on the ground instead of attacking, and the game considers it a failed attempt. However, it turns out that if an enemy is standing close enough to you that they sort of bump into you, when you roll, they receive a knockback effect from the roll and they take the tiniest amount of damage. And just like that, we had a new strategy, one that would make Fred Durst proud, because Lord knows all we did for hours was roll and roll and roll and rolling. It took a bloody long time, but with enough rolling, we got there in the end. Next up, we have the first section where Aiden transforms into a zombie temporarily and has super infected strength. You're supposed to, like, kill these renegades in front of you and experiment with your new powers, but it turns out if you just wait long enough and you run out the clock, a new cutscene triggers, Aiden passes out, and you don't actually have to kill anyone. So I returned to the car factory, I ignored all of the enemies, and went straight to Waltz to trigger the chase sequence, which, if you're ever curious what Waltz is doing on the other side of that wall, now you know. Central loop, more like gameplay loop, am I right? So anyway, with Lawan by my side, I finally made it all the way to Central Loop, more like Fruit Loops. I got my new paraglider, I flew over to some PK morons, and I let them do all the fighting for me, since 2 of the Peacekeepers are invincible. I mean, you have to talk to them afterwards for the story, so I just sat back and I let them do their thing. After restoring control of the electrical substation to the survivors, it was time for a drink at the fisheye, and things were fine at first, but then a bar fight broke out, so it was up to me to be the bouncer and deflect their arrows, bait them into setting themselves on fire, and disabling their homemade cannons. You know, just normal bar fight stuff here in New Zealand. There were 3 cannons with a pretty strict time limit for this kind of slow play style. I managed to struggle my way through the first 2 cannons, but I failed on the 3rd one. But to my surprise, the game only made me replay the 3rd cannon, and it even reset the timer to full, so I had way more time on the clock, and this made it pretty easy to do. Afterwards, I went back to the fisheye to help save the owner, Frank, with some assistance from a new ally, Jack Matt, the leader of the Peacekeepers. He gave me the inside scoop on the whereabouts of some other Peacekeeper soldiers who could help me on my quest to find some stuff that doesn't matter because this is a challenge video.
Acorn TV brings you brilliant mysteries from around the world. Acorn TV.
This rat cult spreads through Gotham like a plague. It's the freaking bat!
Jim the Rat King could be anywhere. So how in the hell do we find him?
You're everything that's wrong with Gotham! I'm done holding back!
Starting today, anyone can monetize with ads. As part of the all-new Beehive ad network,
No way.
thousands of new...
One of the Peacekeepers was hiding in a shipping container like a little bitch, so I had to deflect some arrows and use some spikes to my advantage in order to rescue the poor soul, and it turns out that he'd been separated from the rest of his squad who were being held captive nearby. So I freed those soldiers and I made them fight to the death for me, and then I cleaned up the rest of them with some classic tactics. And you know what? The Peacekeepers were pretty impressed with my peaceful methods, and they told me to talk to Juan from Supplies about our next mission to reclaim the infamous VNC tower. But the thing is, Juan also wanted me to act as a spy for him, and since I've been such a perfect angel this entire playthrough, I figured why not do something a little bit naughty. And so I was sent to the Grand Cathedral to seek out an epic hacker man, but the bastard unleashed his pet on me, which was our first encounter with a Demolisher zombie. Luckily, my faith in the old Limp Bizkit method held strong, but it did take a super long time, so I burned through some boosters and used a pretty cheesy tactic of hiding in and out of this little tunnel that's protected by UV lights. Not only did this give me ample time to disengage and heal myself, but the UV lights also kept the additional virals at bay, so I only had to deal with the one enemy, the Demolisher. After making some good progress with my rolling, I began to notice that if I timed everything correctly, the Demolisher would damage himself with his rock throws. So in the end, I relied on the good old stop hitting yourself while you're hitting yourself to get him to finish the job for me. This caused the hacker man to run like a coward until I caught up to him and made him talk. And it turns out, he just wanted to be friends. He gave us the technology necessary to tap into the VNC's radio tower and allow Juan to spy on the Peacekeepers, and he didn't ask for anything in return. And so, I was ready to scale the tower. I used my sneaky stealth and expert parkour to avoid every zombie on my way to the top, and when I finally got there, Frank started to tug at my heartstrings by confessing that he's always wanted to be a radio DJ, and so in the end, I gave control of the tower to Frank to allow him to live out his dreams of blasting sick beats all over Villador.
Oh. I'm gonna take the trash out. But we're back. To watching more videos. Oh my god, wow, most entertaining stream on the internet. Are you kidding me?
Totally worth it. Now it turns out that I was so distracted by the greatest song of all time that I didn't realize I was walking straight into an ambush. Luckily, the room was fully fitted with spikes, so I started vaulting and began cooking up my signature renegade shish kebab. After enough dummies didn't learn their lesson, Aiden went into the transformed infected mode again, only this time the game didn't let me skip the section by waiting around and, well, there was no way to leave, but hey, vaulting still worked, so I still managed to get the job done pretty easily and took a well-deserved nap. When I woke up, I found out that Frank was watching me, so that was pretty weird, but he told me that Hakon wanted to meet me and atone for our sins together, so I got to the church, but when I arrived there, he didn't seem too glad to see me. He started off by sending some renegades after me, but that really didn't go so well for them. Techland never programmed these guys to just stop, drop, and roll, so that was pretty easy. And then even sent a big guy after me, but I combined the block charge cancel effect with the fire damage, and Mother Nature took care of the rest. Finally, Hakon was man enough to face me, but I guess he also pissed on the bonfire because that was fully extinguished at this point, so I couldn't use any fire. Instead, I was thinking of a plan of how to take care of Hakon while I was deflecting arrows from the archers, taking care of the additional enemies, and then Hakon threw something at me, and I realized that wasn't a rock like what Barney throws, that was a knife. So I baited him by healing myself, and sure enough, I could actually deflect the knife this time, and finally, I could use that strategy that I wanted to use for Barney. Once again, I was pretty much relying on the age-old, why you hitting yourself? Why you hitting yourself? Stop hitting yourself. No, wait, don't tell Mum. And like the good little pacifist that I am, who's done nothing wrong, I suggested that we stop fighting. Or rather that he just stops stabbing himself with daggers all the time. And then Lawan showed up and tried to continue the cycle of violence, but I couldn't let her, you know? She said we'd no longer be friends if I tried to stop her, but you know what they say. Bros before? Holy shit, the Night Runners are back, baby. Finally, with peace restored between Hakon and Lawan, I began my search to find Veronica, a GRE doctor that can help me find my sister. And at this point, I was getting pretty creative with avoiding enemies. And by that I mean that I was just abusing the fact that humans can't unlock doors for some reason. Eventually, I met Veronica at the observatory, but we were rudely interrupted by the final boss. Oi, go away! It's not your turn yet! Thankfully, I managed to ward him off with my signature Roland, and Veronica totally lived happily ever after. Fast forward to the epilogue, Frank got f***ed up pretty bad, but we collected some weed and managed to save his life before stealthily infiltrating the Colonel's renegade headquarters. We had a friendly conversation over a cup of tea, and then he gave me directions on where to find Waltz in order to politely confront him. But before I could reach the final boss, another obstacle sat in my way. Right at the very end of Dying Light 2, there's a huge fight between a group of renegades and a group of volatiles. It's supposed to be like really intense with you caught in the middle until Aiden transforms into the super infected mode, allowing the player to feel like an absolute boss as you just obliterate everyone. But that wasn't an option for me. So my first thought was that there's no way the human enemies stood a chance against even a few volatiles, but I was hoping that at least be able to make a few dents and just weaken the volatiles a fair bit, making it a little bit easier for me. And then suddenly I stopped to write down some timestamps because, well, Aiden is invincible when he's transformed, so there's no rush, and then I noticed that all of a sudden the volatiles were targeting me, and yet there was still a renegade alive in the distance, repeatedly throwing Molotov cocktails. So I sat still and I watched as he actually started killing volatiles. Like I just stood there, watching them burn and admiring our teamwork. Until I moved a little bit, and then he was sacrificed for the greater good. So it was down to just one volatile. And you guys know exactly how I dealt with that little sumbitch. But that, my friends, was just a warm-up, because I'd finally made it to the ultimate boss fight. And by ultimate, I just mean extremely annoying. Like, it just gets more and more tedious with every phase. Now, since Waltz doesn't fight like a regular human enemy, I couldn't use that block charge counter-attack method that I used with Barney. So I went back to rolling, and after enough time, I made it to phase 2, which is just like the first phase, except now he runs away and it takes even longer. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, landing a rolling attack isn't easy because it's not actually an attack. It's more like a failed attempt. You have to be right next to the enemy, but not looking directly at them, or just be out of stamina. And there are so many times throughout the run that I would accidentally block charge an enemy, like do the actual skill, which is fine because it doesn't deal damage on the ground, but for some reason, Waltz occasionally took massive damage from actual block charges. So then it was time for phase 3, where he jumps around and throws Shrek-sized boulders at you, and I'm not gonna lie, I was hoping for an epic moment where I just deflect that shit back to him, but it didn't exactly work out that way. Anyway, eventually Aiden just entered the super infected mode again without me even doing anything. And if you watched the last challenge run, you'll know that vaulting actually deals a tiny bit of damage, specifically when you're in this super transformed mode. And by that I mean that every 8 times, 1 out of 8 times, it causes a fraction of visible damage to his health bar. But hey, we've done it before, and you know we did it again. And I tell you what, even after all that, the bastard was still alive until the rockets detonated anyway. So I can definitely say that yes, you can beat Dying Light 2 without killing anyone. You can also support the channel at patreon.com/.
Wow.
Zombie shows and movies are super exciting.
This is the world's largest Nerf gun. This is a normal Nerf gun. And for the past year, I've been making good use of my time by working on this, the world's smallest Nerf gun, where you can actually cock it back and fire a dart. And while this is now the current world's smallest Nerf gun, our goal for today is to break that record not once, not twice, but 3 times, shrinking it by a factor of 10 each time we move down. And if my math's correct, that means by the time we get here, you'll be able to fit 5 of them across the width of a single human hair. But before we can start breaking all these records, we need to talk about...
Have you guys ever done? The coach who wants everyone to give their all. The J.D. Power's #1.
This video provides a tutorial for each developer weapon found within the world of Dying Light 2. I'm going to show you how to get the item, what the item actually does, and share some general advice about using it. Basically, just everything you need to know about each item. I'm going to cover each weapon in chronological order, so the order in which you're actually able to obtain it in the game, but feel free to use the timestamps in the comments and the description to skip to the part that interests you. And also, I'm going to be doing my best to keep this guide spoiler-free, so you don't have to worry about spoilers. Now, the last thing I want to say before I get into the first weapon is that, unfortunately, the Easter eggs in Dying Light 2 are very glitchy at the moment, and for some people, they simply don't work. I was unlucky enough to be one of those people where half of the items just don't load in my game. The way I solved this was by joining a friend's game and getting the item in their world. It sucks, but that's just the current state of the game. Now, if any weapons don't spawn for you, and you don't have a friend to play with, join the official Dying Light 2 Discord server and find some people to play with there. I'm sure they'll be happy to lend a hand, and I'll leave a link to that in the description. Alright, the first developer weapon that you can obtain in Dying Light 2 is the Shocker, and it's available as soon as you've completed the prologue and have been granted access to the open world. If you make your way to this location in the northern end of Old Villador, you'll come across a fenced-off area with a soccer ball and a goalpost. In order to unlock the Shocker, you need to score 6 goals with the football, but the catch is that you have to leave the area and come back for each goal. If you're going to do this later in the game, the fastest way to leave the area is just to fast travel away and then make your way back. And if you're doing this at the beginning of the game, simply just run away to a different zone and come back. Now, when you do come back after scoring each goal, the soccer ball should now be respawned in a different position than when you last kicked it. If it is respawned in the exact same part of the field where you kicked it from the previous time, then I'm sorry, but the Easter egg just isn't working in your game. If it is working, you should see some sparks of electricity when you score your 3rd goal, and when you score the 6th goal, you'll see the same effect before the Shocker weapon spawns in front of you. The Shocker is a relatively low damage weapon, which is why I recommend getting it early in the game. It's not really going to compare to the damage of the weapons you get towards the end of the game, but it definitely can give you a significant boost early on, primarily because the weapon already has the spark mod added to the tip and the shaft of the weapon, which produces a chain lightning effect that deals electricity to groups of zombies on critical hits. By the way, you don't get the blueprint for the Shocker weapon, and it only spawns once. So what you can do, which I did in this case, I joined my friend to do it because it didn't work in my game, and then we dropped it on the ground and both picked it up at the same exact time. That way, you both get a copy of the weapon, and everyone's happy. The next Easter egg is a continuation of the Shocker, and it gets you the United in Fun soccer ball. After you've gotten the Shocker weapon, score just 3 more goals for a total of 9 goals. Keeping in mind that once again you need to leave the area after each goal, and the ball should respawn in a different location every time. Once you've scored your total of 9 goals, you'll see some more bursts of electricity around the goalpost, and then something quite bizarre happens. Dispatch the goon, and at the goalpost, a blueprint will spawn for the United in Fun soccer ball. The soccer ball overall is just an item for fun. It's not really going to benefit you in any kind of way. All you want to do with it is, I guess, play a game of football with your friends in co-op. Outside of that, it doesn't really serve any purpose. It doesn't deal any damage. You can only use it once once you throw it on the ground, you cannot pick it back up, and it costs like 369 scraps to make, so not really worth it in the grand scheme of things, but it is a fun little item. Once again, it doesn't damage zombies, it doesn't even stun them, but one thing I did notice is that sometimes it does serve as a slight distraction for zombies, so that's pretty interesting. Next up, we've got the Marion boots. Now,
I
you
have
can obtain
these.
these Mario-inspired kicks from this location in the Central Loop map. Make your way to the Renegade Stronghold, which, by the way, you can just completely ignore. You don't have to capture the camp in order to get the boots. So make your way carefully and avoid the dangerous chemicals and head into this shipping container, which is locked. Inside this shipping container, you'll find some Easter eggs relating to Kyle Crane from the first game and a place where you can sit down. So sit down for about a minute and wait for the boots to magically appear right in front of the Crane Memorial. It's not a blueprint, it's just the boots themselves. Now, if you've sat down for a minute and nothing has happened, unfortunately, your game is probably glitched and you'll need to join someone else and obtain it from their world. Now, the description of these boots, along with every YouTube video made about them, is kind of misleading. They're not going to allow you to perform an actual triple jump. Instead, there's a special effect that triggers every time you perform 3 consecutive jumps where you get to see a headless Aiden in third person do a flip and laugh. By the way, little known fact about these boots, they actually allow you to jump higher than a regular jump, including the high jump skill that you unlock in the first part of the parkour tree during the prologue. The next developer item you can obtain is the Casper's Slippers. Now, the requirements for spawning these in are definitely the most vague of any item in this video. So start by heading to the Fish Eye in the Central Loop and going to the little safe house that contains the bed and the player stash. This is where the flip-flops should spawn, right next to a poster of the Great Escape. Now, if the poster and the flip-flops aren't there in your game, then either one of two things has happened. Either you haven't met the requirements yet, or your game is simply glitched out. If the soccer ball and the Mario boots didn't work for you, then your game is probably glitched, and you'll have to get these in co-op. And the good thing is that these do respawn, so if you do have a friend who it's working for, they can get multiple pairs and they can just share one with you. But if the soccer ball and the Mario boots did work for you, but these haven't spawned yet, there's a couple different things you can try. The first is completing the Book Club quest chain, which is available from the PK Floating Fortress after you've completed the Welcome Aboard quest. Countless people have reported that the Casper's flip-flops spawned in for them after completing the Book Club quest chain, especially since the Great Escape poster is a reference to the book and the movie of the same name, which comes up during that quest line. There are also plenty of people who've said they've gotten the slippers without even touching this quest, but since everything about this item so far is purely anecdotal, it's absolutely worth a try. You can also try just generally completing all the side quests and side activities in the area, but honestly at that point it'd just be easier to have someone join your game and drop the flip-flops in front of you. Now that we've established how to get the flip-flops, what do they actually do? Well, this is another item where there is unfortunately a lot of clickbait on YouTube claiming that these shoes make you immune to fall damage, which is just not true, okay? If you jump off the VNC tower with these, you will die. What this item actually does is 2 different things. One, it gives you the active landing perk, not to be confused with safe landing, which is the upgraded version. So even if you have a fresh level 1 character and someone joins your game and gives you a pair of these flip-flops, you will temporarily have access to the active landing skill. And number 2, it removes the need for you to time a button press in order to use active landing. Your character will now auto-roll when they fall from that kind of distance. So if you have a fresh level 1 character that doesn't have active landing, it will give you active landing. And if your character already has active landing or already has safe landing, it will scale accordingly and it just removes the need to press the button. I've tested this out extensively on a fresh level 1 character, on a low level character that only has active landing, and on a high level character that has both active landing and safe landing. So this is definitely what the flip-flops do. I don't want to see any more clickbait, alright? I hope that's clear.
Good to know.
Amazon Fall Favorites are here. The stuff of absolute dreams.
Alright, Next up, we've got the Cyber Hands 2177, aka the Mantis Blades from Cyberpunk 2077. Now, although it is possible, you're going to have a really hard time accessing this Easter egg if you haven't completed the broadcast story quest. So I recommend that you wait until you've progressed until that point and you now have easy access to the VNC Tower rooftop via the elevator. Simply use your paraglider to get on top of this building near the VNC Tower and talk to the mysterious man next to the bonfire. If he's not here, your game is unfortunately glitched. Once you've talked to the stranger, he gives you the blueprint for the weapon, and that's it. Nice and simple for once. Now, the Cyber Hands 2177 don't deal particularly high amounts of damage, but they do produce an electric shock effect on every single hit. That's right, not just critical hits. This works on every single punch. It's not a chain lightning effect like the Shocker, but it is a good way of stunning one enemy at a time and getting them onto the ground. And by far, the best way to use this weapon is to combo it with the Stomp ability. Oh yeah, it's time for the Korek Charm. This is by far one of the most useful items in the entire game. Just like with the Cyberpunk claws, you're going to want to complete this Easter egg after you've done the broadcast story quest. And it's also going to make your life a hell of a lot easier if you have the safe landing perk unlocked. What you want to do is fly from the VNC Tower rooftop to this building nearby and grab the power cable. From here, drop down 2 floors, but do it 1 floor at a time. And if you don't have the safe landing perk, you won't survive these drops. You can use the grappling hook, and if you're using keyboard and mouse, you can kind of use the paraglider. Unfortunately, the paraglider is not really an option if you're using a controller, because the button that you hold to deploy the paraglider is the same button that releases the cable. So you want to hold on to that cable and safely make your way down 2 floors and plug in the cable. Once you've done that, turn around on that same floor and grab the second cable at the other side. Now, this is where you'll find out if the Easter egg is glitched for you. If it is glitched, you won't be able to grab the second cable. Instead, it will say no power for some reason, which has nothing to do with a nearby electrical substation. The game is just glitched, and this is what happened in my game. I was pretty frustrated with this, but luckily I was able to join a friend and get the blueprints anyway. Anyway, if the Easter egg is working for you, just follow along until you reach the keypad and a set of double doors. If you've linked up all 3 cables, you should now have access to the Techland room. Watch out for the bomber, by the way. If you go straight ahead, you'll see a TV, a coffee table with a thank you letter from the developers, and a bunch of seats. What you want to do is sit in each of those seats for 1 minute, and the Korek Charm blueprint will spawn next to the letter on the table. As I mentioned earlier, the Korek Charm is by far one of the most useful items in the entire game. In Dying Light 2, you can't just infinitely repair your weapons. You can add modifications that extend the life of your weapons, but they will eventually break. The Korek Charm kind of bypasses that whole system. You can apply it to any weapon that has a charm slot, and it will instantly repair that weapon to full durability. But here's the thing, there is no limit to how many times you can do this. The charm has unlimited uses. Equip it to repair your weapon, unequip it, drain the durability some more on that weapon with some fighting, and then you just re-equip the charm to repair your weapon, and so on and so forth. You never have to say goodbye to a weapon again. By the way, Techland have confirmed that this is the intended use of the item. It was created by a developer named Korek, who is infamous for sneaking things into his games to make it a little bit easier during test runs, and then he leaves them in the final version. Techland have confirmed they're not going to patch this, they're not going to take it away from you. This is working.
That's crazy. So I never even have to worry about my weapons breaking again. I'm gonna do that right now. Like right now.
I thought it.
That's exactly where I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go up the elevator. I'm gonna get this. Assuming it's not glitched in my game. That's crazy. What up, GG? See you later, GG. That's funny. What a famous corn dog. What the Sigma? What the Sigma, bro?
Last time you went into one, I had to pull you out. You'd shit your pants. Thought that was just one time. Would have been your last time if I hadn't shown up back then.
VNC Tower tape. Oh, it scared me. Again? Damn.
Pilgrim, we spotted specials in the neighborhood. Keep your eyes peeled.
What the Sigma? What the Sigma, bro? What the Sigma? It's really sad that this elevator takes like in real time to like fucking get it, dude. I wonder if I've already done this. I don't think so. I would know. I guess I can check. Yeah, no, I don't have this charm. This charm will help me out a lot though. Like unlimited durability, bro. I'll have the god weapons forever. Going up in an elevator right now, it's taking forever. We made it. Okay, it must be that tower. Okay. It's one done. And I died. Nice.
Hey, baby.
Yo.
Are you gonna hang up these clothes?
Those are yours.
Okay.
Well, you put them in order.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna do Kyron's hair really quick. If you want to come out here.
What do you mean exactly? So I'm patrolling the area. Between the buildings, this stunning babe yells out, "Help!" Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm all the way at the bottom.
The only thing you have to worry about her is me. Dad!
It says to me an antenna.
Okay. I think I have a way to get back over there without climbing the whole fucking tower.
Brother, we know what you're doing for the peacekeepers. Shall
Oh, Reese.
No.
You don't want to come out here?
Oh my god. No! Okay, I can definitely make it over there though. The real question is can I climb up after I do this? Because I don't think it'll reset my progress. Unless it does. No, I can't fucking no. Ah, dude, there's no fucking way I can't make it back over there, bro. No! Oh my god, don't tell me that. I keep fucking falling to my death. I low-key don't know if I can make it back up there. I might just have to go the long way again. But... Dude, if I could. Oh, I can't. Oh. Oh, we can make it. Oh, we can make it, but it's gonna be close. Okay, it says no power. Oh shit, I made it back.
Stop by my shop. I need your help replenishing my stuff.
Next one's done, which means we just have one left. And we can get back to this one guaranteed, so. It's fine. Okay, I don't know where to go from here. Nice. Oh my god, we fucking died again, motherfuck! But luckily, our progress was saved, so. We only have this one last cable to do, and then we'll be there. Because we have to connect 3 cables, and we connected 2. Okay, I actually don't know where to go, so. He doesn't say in the video where to go. Wow, an ad! About to end stream though, after I finish this.
Ever have to say station, the game is just glitched, and this is what happened in my game. I was pretty frustrated with this, but
okay, how do you get? Oh. Okay. I don't understand where to go from here. Oh my god.
If it is glitched, you won't be able to grab the second cable. Instead, it will say no power for some reason, which has nothing to do with the nearby electrical substation. The game is just glitched, and this is what happened in my game. I was pretty frustrated with this, but...
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Spawn me on some dumbass fucking... Man, what the hell, boy? Oh. Oh my god, I made it. Well, to the spot that I'm supposed to be at. Motherfuck. Oh, I'm fucking up. No, I almost made it. Motherfucker, what up, Sans? Alright, there's only one idea I have left. Actually, this is a good idea. I just have to climb up somewhere higher. Luckily, there's a building next door that'll take me just to where I need to go. That I happen to not even pay attention to this entire time. Perfect. I just don't know which floor I have to get to. I don't think it matters. Bing, bang, boom. It doesn't matter, because whatever floor I get to, I can just get to. Perfect. Nice, and this is a line already connected, which means this is the line. It is. Okay. Means I can come over here. Oh shit, did that release my cable though? It totally fucking did. You stupid motherfucker. I gotta redo it. I'm gonna cry. Stop. Oh my god, I was endlessly like flying in the fucking air, dude. Okay. So it looks like we have to use our grappling hook then to get us over there. No! Oh my god. I almost just fell to my fucking death. Shut the fuck up. That didn't, bro, you gotta be fucking kidding me. How did that not count? Oh my god, now I gotta do this hard ass fucking jump.
Get moving.
Stafoo. And I just fell to my death. Nice. No, I didn't. Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. Please don't set the checkpoint on the ground. This shit's actually hard as fuck to do. Okay. Note to self, don't let go of the fucking grappling hook when you grapple on. Just fucking hold on for dear life. Okay. Got it. I got it. Open sesame, bitch. All right. Oh yeah. All right, there's a zombie in here. Stupid fucking bitch. Oh, okay. Okay, we have to sit down for 1 minute on each seat. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do. So I'll get up in 1 minute. What the Sigma? What the Sigma, bro? What the Sigma? And then I should get this charm, which will actually be super sick. I'll stay here for a little longer too, just for safe measure, but it's been a minute. Okay. Okay, we'll sit in this one for a minute. It kind of has a minute whenever we get to 35. Just play it safe. Don't want to fuck this shit up. I'm just so happy we unlocked this, bro. Oh my god, bro. This shit was tedious as fuck. What the Sigma? What the Sigma, bro? What the Sigma? Ugh. What the Sigma, dude? Like, quite literally, actually, what the Sigma, bro? Okay. Okay, now we'll get up. We should, let me sit in this last chair for like a minute, and then, yeah. This thing should just spawn in, so I'll just wait until it spawns, because it should just spawn in. If it doesn't, I'm gonna fucking cry. But it should. Longest minute of my life. Any second now. Or not? Okay, well, I'm gonna end stream, so I hope you guys enjoyed. If you guys did, leave a like and subscribe. I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace out, guys. I love you.